There she is. There she is.
Welcome to Jill's.
I am a doctor. When I peek, it's in the line of duty.
We're going to have a very good time. Join us.
You know, I really wish they'd let us play music up here. Make these long trips go by a lot faster.
It's against regulations.
Yeah, I never understood that.
They just don't want us having a dance party when a proximity alert goes off.
See, that's a dumb reason. Because we'd already be on our feet, ready for action.
Greetings and felicitations.
Hello and welcome to Shore Leave number 78. During Shore Leave, we like to talk about whatever you want to talk about because we want to hear what you have to say. So, but that being said, though, I want to address the thumbnail for this stream because I say that the internet is changing, and it is very much because I think it's an important point of conversation based on what everything that's been happening, not just on this platform, but everywhere on the internet lately. And, you know, I don't want to focus too much on my demonetization in particular, because I've accepted the process and what's happening and what's going to happen. I can afford to wait the 54 days, unlike a lot of other people. So I'm just waiting. But definitely it was definitely the catalyst that made me interested in this subject of artificial intelligence. I just thought, oh, I can ignore the large language models. I don't need to interact with them. I can just let everybody else play with them. But I began to realize it's not ignorable. Now there are more bots on the internet than people, and so we've got to at least address it, right? And so, you know, hello Gemini, how are you? Basically, because of all of this, a lot of people are on high alert. Just not just content creators, but just regular people trying to figure out what's real, what's not real, and trying to weed out. So because I'm not even mad at YouTube for trying to weed out automated mass-produced content farms. That would be a good thing. They just maybe could have done a better job because they're out there, and I don't want them on the platform. But I do wish they have let more humans in the mix. But I'd rather have fun talking about this, so I don't want to be outraged or anything. But I feel like this topic is kind of interesting, and I wanted to explore it. Because way back in the beginning of the public internet in the 90s, everything was human run. You had bots, but they were they were there for very specific tasks. Like they were there to either, crawl the internet, or if it was a virus, it was there to open your coffee, not your coffee container, your CD-ROM. There was one virus that opened your CD-ROM drive. It was the nicest one of all of them.
I'd like to ask Lauren.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd like to ask Lawrence if his magical beverage delivery service was a bot, or how he.
No, it was a really hot bod. My wife.
Yeah, she kind of snuck it in there just under the camera. I just thought it was cute.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
But
okay.
Along the lines what you were saying, Jill, now that your panel has taken over and grabbed the mic from you, I do want to say, do not underestimate the potential that this is being done by underpaid taskers who are just contract people that get to review 2 channels a minute if they want to get paid their pennies and stuff like that. So they just go through, just shuffle through real fast with a list and say, oh, template, boom, demonetized, or something like that. Don't underestimate that possibility.
That's possible. Yeah. And so I'm definitely, yes, that's a possibility. And on top of it being, just controlled by the algorithm itself, the AI moderation is in control at YouTube. And that's just one of the things happening. And it's just, but as I was saying, when we were going back in time, we just had different separate communities like GeoCities and message boards and blogs, and that developed into social medias like YouTube and stuff, and Twitter and Facebook and everything. And it's been a good thing it's connected us together, like this panel here, and everybody in the chat, and everyone. It brings Facebook brings together family members that don't usually talk to each other because they're far away from each other, and so social media can be a good thing. So, but then in 2022, something different happened with ChatGPT and all the other language models that came to play, and I just don't know why anybody would want to do this, but people do. They take 5 articles on the internet and say, ask an AI to summarize them for them instead of reading them themselves. As people used to go into rabbit holes and explore by themselves, and now they're taking shortcuts, and that's the main problem with YouTube. That's why they're doing what they're doing, because they've got to evolve, because people are no longer just typing into YouTube, how do you do this? How do you do that? Some people are still doing that, but they're also using the AI to ask the questions, and they get their answers faster than they would on YouTube. And so they have to evolve in some way.
Well, I mean, I'm guilty as charged as far as using them as a search engine where it's like, okay, I'm looking for a few things and I don't want to take 30 minutes digging for it. Might as well do it now. But in that case, I always know it can be wrong. And that if it's something really serious, like real research, then I do look for human sources and double check and everything like that.
Same here.
Yeah, but the thing is, the convenience factor is nice, and I think you just got to be smart about it, and also be sure of a big difference between opinion and fact, and like with everything else, just like the media. We've been able to deal with media, and now we got to deal with large language models.
Yeah, we've been dealing with them a lot longer than people realize. And I don't know if you remember, like a few years ago, let's say there was a topic like you wanted to find out, if something happened, a news item, you go to the web page and you read like 4 paragraphs and you realize that you haven't learned anything. You went through a lot of words, but you're just sort of going around in circles and you've absorbed no information. And then you go to the next page. And again, like you're not getting the answer you're looking for, but you're getting a lot of words to read. Like that was very early, automatically generated content. I have noticed there's a lot fewer of that. Like I'm more likely to find what I'm looking for. Now it may be wrong, but at least you're getting answers. But this automatically generated content has been around a lot longer than people realize, even like 10 or so more years. And it took me a while to realize, like, why am I reading so much and learning absolutely nothing?
Well, but that's
because they want you to read more of the article. They want you to see more of the ads.
Right.
And it always comes down to ads on the internet.
But
it's all about money.
Also when it was like even earlier on with web pages, if you were doing research and stuff, people who were writing those articles before they were automatically generated, they were being paid by the word. So like it still happens today, but like being a Star Trek fan, I'll go to any website that has it's like, this is the news that has just been released from Paramount in regards to a new Star Trek production. And every single time I read one of those articles, it's like, Star Trek has been a long running franchise starting in 1966. And I'm like, don't you think I know? Like I feel like Ron Swanson walking through Home Depot, and every time I click on something, it's like I know more than you.
The biggest culprit of that is recipes. I want to find out what the steps are, but now I get the full life story.
I remember living as a young girl in Virginia when I first smelled this baking from my grandmama's kitchen.
I don't give a shit that banana bread was used by the ancient Egyptians for.
Just give me the fucking muffins, lady.
So now we're complaining about the 1 or 2 line intros to the responses. We want it faster information.
But that kind of circular reading, that was definitely, that had the hallmarks of something automatically generated. And I wanted to mention, I want to give a little...
but I think maybe back then, though, it was programmatically done. And they probably had like a database of different things to just throw in the article and make it sound good. But
absolutely.
But now it's a little different. It's a little smarter.
And at some point, I want to do a little public service announcement about a couple of scams that are really seeming
Before
to
we
be
get
very
into
effective.
Scams, I
Yeah.
want to get Raquel's opinion about AI content. Do you use it? Do you embrace it, or do you try to avoid it? And that can go for everybody. But I want to start with Raquel because she hasn't said anything yet. And then I want to say hello to the chat, and then we'll get to the service announcement.
For me, AI is a tool. It's a tool, in my opinion. It can be very helpful to other people. Like, I'm guilty as well using ChatGPT. Like when I'm trying to figure out like some technical issue that having like trouble figuring out, I would ask ChatGPT how to do it. Like, yeah, it is a lot quicker than watching a video on YouTube, I admit. But if I guess if you wanted to like get like a full visual of the technical schematics of it, you know, people still will still go to YouTube sometimes to like really have the full picture, I guess, visually.
Yeah. And and so there will still be value in YouTube, and hopefully
Yeah,
things
absolutely.
balance out.
Yeah,
but
especially for tutorials.
But I do want to say hello to the chat. We've got FKHC 2005, and King Dolphin was here earlier. I don't know if he's here now, but he said hi. I haven't seen Raymond here. Hope he's well. Hope Sandra's doing better. And I think Canadian Spider-Man might come back. I have a feeling he might come back. Well, we'll see. He's he made indications that he's going to be here. Power Ranger Donnie says hello, happy Kentucky Derby Day. Oh, I didn't even know that. I hope everyone is well, despite the passing of David Allan Coe, He-Man creator Roger Short, and Gwen Farrell. Dear, oh my goodness, that is a lot of people we lost.
R.I.P.
All at once?
In the last couple of days.
It was a convention, blew up.
Yeah. Oh dear.
No, that's not
Phoenix Gaming
real.
on the Rumble side says that he was censored in the YouTube chat. Goodness. He says as a game streamer, I gave up on YouTube because of the game music before this latest mess. Wow.
Oh yeah, I should hop over to the Rumble chat so our Rumble folks feel included.
Well, I'm gonna go over there right now and click the like button.
I can even do what I did last time for Shore Leave, which is bring them in here on the side because I've got room for a media asset right here.
Well, yeah,
So
I mean,
okay.
But yeah, they do come through StreamYard, so it still works.
No, it doesn't. Custom REMTMP does not work for the live chat. Of course,
Well,
yeah, that's right. Okay,
my Rumble chats come through in StreamYard during my.
That's because you're not using the Rumble Studio. You're using the regular Rumble thing, which works for StreamYard, but it doesn't work for the Rumble Studio doesn't. And I need Rumble Studio to count for being a creator with the creator program that I was just accepted to. Where one door closes, another one opens.
True.
Although I'm hoping that
you think
my monetization on YouTube isn't closed forever. But
you think they would fix that?
They don't want to right now. I mean, I don't want to bug them. I guess if I bugged them enough on Twitter, the problem is you have to bug them a lot on Twitter to get them to pay attention. I did that already. I'm not going to do it again. I'm going to wait. But what I'm going to also do is say hello to DJ Play Nice. Hello.
Hey, what's happening, Jill? Thanks for hosting.
Oh, yeah. Just having a good, fun Saturday night. How are you doing? And how do you feel about artificial intelligence? Do you try to avoid it or do you embrace it?
I'm doing better than well. I see its benefits in some applications, but I'm annoyed at how the masses are using it right now on so many levels.
Yes, that makes sense. Got to say hello to Small Time Republic. And Classic Comics is here too. Hello. JetSpark says the dead internet theory has been proven true. I've heard that before, the dead internet theory.
Yeah, combined with the in-shitification of everything, those two together can make it a pretty dismal.
Right. Yeah, they they bait you into needing something, and then they put it behind a paywall, and then it becomes terrible. I know about the shitification part.
Yeah. It works hand in hand with the other stuff. So
Low Spec says he uses Social Stream Ninja to combine and display chats, but I don't know if that works on StreamYard though, because I don't do OBS yet.
I tried Social Stream Ninja for my gaming stream. The part they didn't tell me is you have to have let's say I'm streaming to YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, and Kick. I have to have all the live chats in the pop-up window able to work. I'm like, I don't want to do that.
Okay.
There's too many pop-up windows that to keep track.
That makes sense. Okay, I understand that. Are you using OBS?
Who, me? No, I haven't really used OBS. It's like
you're using StreamYard.
It seems a little bit complicated, but there is
yeah.
So that's my question. Though. Are you using StreamYard?
I use
I am using StreamYard,
OBS for
okay,
video.
then I'll try it.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I use OBS also.
Yeah, for recording. For streaming, my wife uses it on Psyche Opera, but it has the whole mess of challenges. Even when you're tech savvy, there's so many things to have to check. But I think it probably could be put to good use in combining different things. That's the thing. You're going to have to combine all these different things together to get all this functionality that you want. But
I don't mind doing that. If Social Stream Ninja works with StreamYard, I will download it. I thought it didn't.
OBS is by far the most absolutely capable package out there. It is a fully realized professional quality broadcasting studio, but also has a learning curve, kind of like Mount Doom. And but it can break it down into modules. The good thing about it, it's already laid out into separate modules, scenes and audio, video, filters. So you just learn it a little bit at a time. I mean, it can do absolutely everything, but it's about as user unfriendly as you can get. Like Lauren said, even for tech savvy people, like most people who know it really well, just know one side of it. I haven't met very many people that know it all.
Because I am a software developer. I learned computer science. And I still have not gotten into OBS, so I'll try it out soon. I mean, I think I tried it out, but then I was like, oh, this is a lot of stuff. I'm not gonna do it. So I'll come back later.
That's how I do my little bear with the various smokes and the glow, and I can. Yeah. They're all different layers, and I can move them around, put them on top of each other, and shrink them and resize them.
Right now.
I love the engagement on the Rumble side, guys. Losec says you have to pop out the chats in Chrome, but you can just ignore them and look at the SSN dashboard. And Raquel says that's still too much of a hassle for her. And
because you have to do
the video chat.
You want to start a new stream? I'm like, no.
I still use StreamYard for streaming. But I don't know. I think I'm going to keep working with OBS for the recording and then hopefully do a little more testing and stuff for streaming, because someday I have a feeling I may have to, because StreamYard is also one of those things, one of those X factors. They could just jack their prices again almost any time. And it's
I know. That is terrible. So you're right. You're absolutely right. I have to learn this.
And that's not could. They will. They're doing it. They do it on a regular basis, and since they've been bought by Spoons or something, some stupid company, they're probably gonna have even more aggressive price increases. So.
Is bending spoons?
Raquel wants,
yeah.
Oh, spoons.
Silver spoons.
I was gonna say, every week now, I've been seeing constantly new updates on StreamYard, and I'm wondering, sooner or later, I want to see the price tracking up a little bit more because of these new updates and
so
stuff.
that's why Istophobos is saying that I need to learn OBS, and so yes, I'm going to put that on my list of things to do.
Well, I didn't say you had to, but I mean, it's good to know. It's very powerful.
Lots of people have been telling me this, and I would be able to control it.
And there's a lot of plugins that you can implement too. of course,
Yeah.
just like everything else, an update could break a plug-in, and you got to be careful.
Yeah.
Just only go.
Well,
with
there
the
are
ones
other
that are well
companies out there
maintained.
that are providing alternatives already. It's just who's going to win that race. You got On the
Yeah.
Fly is out there, EV Mux is out there,
Yeah.
Restream, and I would
You
imagine.
let's see, you got.
Yeah, I've
So
tried
the other
basically
platforms you
all
can
of them.
use, like there's Meld, there's Prism Live Studio,
Oh yeah, my wife used
and
that
I
today.
think called Riverside. I think that's the name is Riverside. A few examples
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
other alternatives you can use.
And that's the
Okay.
thing about OBS. It can incorporate all of the streaming platforms too. The workflow setup in OBS is complicated as all get out, but it is just, it's by far the most powerful. So like just for recording, it's like studio quality master recording. You can have 24 audio tracks and mix them and blend them and shunt them off to various different scenes or tracks in your record. I mean, it's a little overwhelming at first, but there's nothing it can't do.
One limitation, one thing it can't do, and this is because I tried a lot. There still isn't a plug-in for it or anything that will basically put your different camera feeds into a flex mode that auto adapts as people come on and leave.
Oh,
So
I'm gonna
you
add
can only make
one.
a static scene or multiple static scenes.
That's
Oh,
a
that is a
shame.
problem.
I'm gonna add on that. From what I understand, like OBS doesn't have a login page. So what happens if my hard drive fries on my computer? How am I supposed to transfer everything to a new computer?
oh, you have to
Yeah.
back
It's
up
like in
all.
a config file.
Yeah, well, you can save your settings, your preferences, and of course, all your assets. No, there's no cloud backup. They're relying on you to back up your stuff. It's not saved anywhere. There's no login because it's not online. It's an application that runs locally. So
Is there like a single config file that has all your settings that you can back up?
there's
Or do
two
you
of
really
them.
just have to? Okay.
Yeah. You can export. There's two big places: your preferences and your scenes, which are basically all your assets.
Which is
All
important.
right. I guess it's about time for me to do that. Low Spec says I don't think OBS is hard. Start out simple. Keep it simple, stupid. That's what KISS means. I learned
Yep.
that in
Yeah.
software
I
development.
mean, you can, like what I
And
said with
add
the
as you
flex.
learn.
Yeah, like what I said with the flex mode, you don't have that, but what you can do is I just made 4 different scenes, say, okay, I'm going to say we'll have a max of 4 people, including me, and then I switch scenes based on how many are there. 4, 3, 2, 1, and then I make a different scene for sharing the slides, and then the guests lined up at the left, and then another scene for when I have a spotlight on a guest and the rest are small. And so basically I ended up having 30 some scenes. And then I have this thing in my head where I can switch between them by using Control-Alt-1 means this, Control-Alt-2 means that. And I was able to memorize it. 3 guests with guest number 1 being spotlighted. You do Control-Alt-3, Control-1. And there you go. And that sort of thing.
Yeah,
So it is
I find
possible.
I find the recording functions still very confusing. I don't know where all this stuff's go. So, learn the part that does what you want it to do at the time and slowly expand. It can be a little bit dizzying. When you look at the settings page, that's enough to know, wow, okay.
But
Yeah.
gaming's easy. Just arrange your little window there at the bottom or wherever you can fit it in, and the rest is just the game feed, So,
I'm looking into Prism Live Studio because it's somewhat similar to OBS, but it's more easier to use. And from what I hear, you can use most all of the OBS plugins with that studio, except for the recent new ones. Maybe that will be added later. But
Oh, neat. Oh, I might look into
Yeah.
that.
I definitely want to look into that more because like all you have to do is it's not like OBS. Yeah, you do have to log in and stuff like that.
Yeah, VST3 audio plugins is also something you can't do in OBS, but there is a workaround for that, but it's, a little bit annoying.
Well, there's VST versions of most things, and then you can also on Linux use LADSPA plugins.
Yeah.
I haven't really
I'd
used
say that it
Linux.
was bad that we're doing a lot of shop talk, but everybody in my chat, we're all nerds and stuff. So it's
Everyone's a
actually not bad.
content creator anymore.
Mer Rockstra says it's the Cliff Notes of the interwebs. Yeah, but even worse than Cliff Notes. Actually, I think Wikipedia is the Cliff Notes of the internet, but I think ChatGPT is something different. I think that people think that it's not so good to look up Wikipedia, and that's true. You got to make sure to double check the sources that you're relying on when you're on Wikipedia. But the problem with AI is that sometimes if it doesn't know something, it might make it up. It might just say,
double
"Oh,
check
this
your
happened."
sources.
Well, so do some humans. IMDb has some wrong listings too.
Yeah.
True, right. Some apocrypha is what it's called technically.
I just heard something sad today. You know Jeeves? Jeeves?
Oh yeah, ask Jeeves.
Yeah,
it is sadly shut down.
It did. And that is relevant to the topic here because that is something that was around in that first wave of the internet. It was one of the early websites, one of the early search engines that I would use. It kind of makes you feel like you're actually asking somebody for help, and instead without the actual artificial intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
And the website is still working right now, but it's not going to be working for long. But it's going to go down.
Avatar.
Yeah, I always felt like I was asking the guy from Monopoly like I never got a good answer from him, but he's been around a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, my wife Liza, Psyche Opera in the chat, used Prism earlier today on her phone, the free version, to do a stream, and it allowed things that the YouTube streaming app doesn't allow. Basically, she was able to use an external interface with her phone. She has a phone with a great camera, and then we have a Zoom interface on top with a good, mic. And so she was able to get good ambient sound outside in our land and also talk to people, play her cigar box guitar, and it worked out pretty well, according to her. So,
according to me as well, I was part of the crowd for that.
DJ.
Both days, yeah.
Yeah, I did.
It was pretty rad.
You there. Hey, man.
Right on.
Well, and I do appreciate the shout out to Ask Jeeves. And just for, old time's sake, I just punched into what is ostensibly a search engine, and I put in, how old is William Shatner? Just looking for a number here, babe. And number one search result is the latest trends in Williams lighting. What you need to know. Second, the influence of William Shakespeare on contemporary writers and artists. Now, here's my favorite. Unlocking the mystery. Creative ways to remember how to spell William. Thank you, simply.com. So, Ask Jeeves, yes, you will be missed. Were you useful? Not according to me.
Yeah.
Well, no, it was useful at a time. At the time it was created, it wasn't bad, but it has been.
Yeah, maybe they're just not updating it anymore. That's the only company on the internet that is not invested in AI is Ask Jeeves.
No, it was as worthless as Lycos, which also was never remember Lycos.
I liked Alta Vista when it popped through.
Yeah. Now I feel like I have to reinstall my Netscape.
Dogpile was fun. And then there's a old man Bird who says, normally one could go to the competition, but there's not much going on Rumble. And that's because I don't think their search algorithm is very good, or their ability to tell what you like based on what you watch. There's something missing there that they need to work on, and it's it's something that they're just going to have to improve on over time. Obviously, you're going up against Google. That's not I want to say it's not possible. Multi-billion-dollar corporation where Rumble is millions.
Yeah, and don't forget X still X has streaming, and they keep threatening to make it, viable or even, useful. If they do actually implement a decent amount of video streaming, X could actually be a serious competitor to YouTube because everybody's already on there.
I don't have enough followers that are premium. Like there are all these requirements that are very difficult to reach.
A lot.
Yeah.
You can't even edit your posts after you type it. Oops.
Yeah.
Oh no. Delete. Do over.
For what I know, like, better from what I'm hearing on Rumble's side, better recommendations are in the works and are supposedly coming. So we'll see.
Well, and
I
again,
see Odyssey came back a little bit now with all this stuff.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it has.
Yeah. Well, I think if X
I am streaming to Odyssey right now. There's nobody.
Oh,
there.
cool. I need to get that set up.
But thanks for the tip on the upload tool, because they stopped the syncing with YouTube automatically thing because of a YouTube thing they did. But now Odyssey has a tool that you download that kind of does it for you. And so I got caught up, and now after every stream, I'm uploading I'm going to manually do it, but I'm uploading a copy to Odyssey too. I can only stream to 3 in StreamYard, so that'll,
Yeah, that's fair enough. And it's only because of Rumble Studio that I've started streaming to more places.
Yeah.
DJ Play Nice says local bulletin boards and Usenet, the old days.
Oh, yeah.
It was super fun. It's
MIRC chat and it's my hope that
as a developer, MIRC was vital when I was working.
I still use it daily, but it's my hope if X makes video vital, they're going to need to address the engagement problem. So it's my hope that they would let people participate without being premium members, at least until they get a certain critical mass of people using it. But who knows? There's always something, though. The one thing you can count on the internet, it's never static.
Well, it's not just being premium. It's more than that. It's more than that in terms of being able to earn. Where is it? I'm trying to find it, and I can't seem to find how to earn on Creator Studio. Okay, so I'm ineligible for subscriptions and revenue sharing. Because I need 500 premium followers. I have over 800 followers, but they're not premium. And I need 5 million impressions the last 3 months. I've got 50K impressions. So.
And all these requirements can change. They could always
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I think they would be wise to lower the barriers to entry to increase the engagement, at least for a time. I think they're set up now, but they didn't put a lot of thought into them. And they would get feedback. Who knows? But if they don't do it, somebody else will. Somebody will, decide to enter the market and offer a better product. And people will, if they build it, people will come.
I'm trying to think of the last real innovation website wise, or in terms of social media, like even with YouTube, I guess Zoom overtaking Skype would be the last one that was really the biggest innovation or change in the landscape. But aside from that, when it comes to, they've been trying to make Facebook clones, but they always fail. Like
no, they don't. They get bought out by Facebook and absorbed, or there are plenty of really strong, good contenders, but they get bought out and swept under the rug. It's called a kill acquisition.
I guess it's kind of stupid to say, oh yeah, which ones? It's like, well, you didn't hear about them because they got bought out and shoveled under the rug. So.
Skype is no more. It's now Microsoft Teams now.
Yeah, but that sounds fun. Way to go. We have Windows 11 and now we have Teams. It's like, you guys suck. Why would I join you?
Well, because they're marketing it to business. That's
but so is LinkedIn, and LinkedIn's turned into nothing but trash too. You're like LinkedIn is one step away from being a dating site now.
Yeah, no, LinkedIn is blue sky because the people who fled Twitter didn't want blue sky, so they started posting all their crap on LinkedIn.
Well, there
I
you
thought
go.
it was weird that I could live stream to LinkedIn. I've never done that.
Oh yeah, no.
I didn't know I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, Steve at the Phantasmagoria, when we first started out, he was like, we should stream to LinkedIn. You should stream to LinkedIn. And I was like, dude, no. And he's like, no, this will be good. It'll show you're producing stuff. And it'll also show how much I drink PBR. This is not a good idea.
I can't tell you what the next killer app will be, but I can guarantee you it's not going to come from Microsoft.
Yeah.
That's good because we'd just be trading. Wait, never mind. Oh,
Killer
man.
instinct depends on the
why
definition.
do you say that Microsoft will not be making a video streaming software?
I didn't say they wouldn't be, but it won't be the one that everybody wants to use because they are never number one at anything. And they screw up everything.
Gotcha.
It'll be called Microsoft Monochrome. And everyone's going to be like, that doesn't sound like fun. And it's like, no, but it's like the old TVs.
It'll be called Microsoft Broadcast. It'll sound old the day it's brand new. And, it'll be another also ran. So,
Yep.
Plus,
shut down.
But I like AM radio.
It will be incredible.
It'll be Microsoft AM radio.
It'll also be incredibly insecure. And they will have hacking and security problems from day one.
Yeah.
Yep. And Pleasant Valley Picker sums up everything right here. I've concluded that much of the internet is pointless garbage.
Hey, we're part of that pointless garbage. Thank you very much.
I know. Well,
we're the pointy. We're the pointy garbage. Yes.
And also, Psyche Opera says that AI is often wrong, and it's only a starting point for research. Exactly. Yes. It gets the imagination going. It's good for brainstorming. But don't rely on it. If you just use it, it's all going to be wrong.
And
every
don't
time
use it for tarot readings.
No, well, actually, you'd probably be in good hands with a tarot reading. But like, if you were, if you're asking for stuff, like it's a confirmation bias machine, is what I've found the most.
You're not wrong there. I think I just found the name for my new stream. I'm going to call it Pointy Garbage. Thank you, guys. Yeah.
One of my favorite creators in the guitar space on YouTube is Josh at JHS Pedals. He runs a effects company out of Kansas City. And he's done a couple of recent videos where he's having a conversation with AI. And he's asking them, asking it questions like, when did this pedal come out? Who designed the circuit? And he's finding how the way it gets into a feedback loop on bad information. And some of the more amusing bits are where he's asking the AI questions about himself. And each time he would revise the question or say, dig deeper. I don't remember what prompts he was giving it. It would say, you're right. It would give like this kind of gentle non-admission that it was incorrect. And so when I saw you bring that comment from Psyche Opera to the screen, that's what I was reminded of. And a little bit earlier in the conversation, when I was just out in the text chat and setting up stuff to come on, maybe I saw there some discussion about the unreliability of that. And indeed, when you get into the vicious cycle of bad information, it's only going to get worse when people are relying on that as much as we are able to distinguish how people are over-reliant on Wikipedia or on the first couple of Google results or anything else. That's what's being fed to itself. So this snake swallowing its information tail sometimes when it's a straight line to poor information, I think is kind of doomish. And that's not where I wanted to take the conversation. So I'll pass it back to you, Joe.
It's already been.
You're right, though.
It's already been doing that for a couple of years now. AI is training itself on its own garbage.
And it will say it'll be like, you got me. And it's like, no, you don't get a mulligan.
I'm wondering if how they did that on Star Trek, because when Picard ever asked the computer a question, he didn't go, all right, is this hallucinating? Let's double check this.
Yeah, they did that because it was fiction, but I worry at least AI fesses up when you catch it. I'm worried about the day when it no longer pulls a mea culpa and will no longer fess up.
It is a matter on, as with anything, the computer's output is based on your input. And if you are looking for your own confirmation bias and say, isn't it true that?
Yeah.
It will say, you know what? You're right. It is true. Because of the way that you wanted to find the answer to your question, it will say, well, he just wants an answer. I will give him the answer that he already thinks he has.
Yeah,
the flip
Jill,
side
what
to
is
that
Guy?
virtual coin for me, though, is you shouldn't have to baseline admonish the AI to give you truth.
No, you shouldn't.
No,
Jill,
of course not.
would you like to
Yeah.
explain what GIGO stands for, since you're our local developer? Oh, it's a very old computer programmer saying GIGO, garbage in, garbage out.
Oh,
And that's
right. Of course. You got to always remember to clean up your memory, your data.
Yeah.
You open something, like you're going to open a printer and you're going to say, you've got to print this, but you got to close the printer. Otherwise, the printer is still waiting for information. And, or anything that you open, you got to close it.
Hey, LDG is here. Actually, there's a lot of people in the chat.
Yeah. So you've got to complete the system, otherwise you're just going to end up having more and more things open and you don't close anything. Then it's going to go slower and slower until your software is no longer working correctly. So if it's bad data, you've got to take out the garbage.
Yeah, when you're giving the computer, when you're putting bad data in, there's no chance of getting better data out. So, and AI is really good at training itself on its own crap. So.
And what is it used for validation to determine what is good or bad data?
It actually it doesn't have a validation. That's the thing. That's why it's non-predictive. You don't know. It's a numbers game, and it's constantly narrowing in. It's basically looking at the most common thing out there and then narrowing it down to the next most common thing that fits the circumstance. So it's basically a huge popularity contest for data, and people get things wrong. So that's exactly
right. And if it's just consuming all the internet, it's just consuming all the internet and barking it back out. There is going to be a lot of things that are wrong.
Yeah, that's exactly what it does.
And Psyche Opera says free is always worth looking into. I like OBS because of the motion graphics and capabilities. I'll check it out.
Yeah, not to mention the color lookup tables and color grading capabilities. Like, usually that kind of stuff costs big money. You can do some amazing things with video. I'm not really there yet, but
color grading, that sounds fun. And if I do that, Rumble lets me do some stuff that I can look into soon. The Real Head Case says, hello, the Real Head Case. I'm glad you're here.
Hello, Head Case.
Mm-hmm. And of course, Jamie's still here. And we've also got Jet Sparks. He says, that crap is why I don't trust the cloud. Better to have all your stuff backed up. Oh, that's right. That reminds me. Over on Rumble, Low Spec was surprised that people don't back up their hard drives. So yes, pack up your hard drives, people. So that's what he was talking about. But I think I'm actually behind on the Rumble chat. Can you believe it? This is the first time I've ever been behind on a Rumble chat. Let's see, where was I on there? And then so he's got Low Spec says, I'm gonna try out Fedora. Oh wait, that's Wayfair.
Yeah,
Linux talk. Yay.
That's what we're doing over there.
Nice. Linux talk and IRC talk. And so that's good. Oh yeah. The terms of service, Kirk versus AI. I am Landju. You are not of the body. Knowledge without wisdom. Right. Yes, it is. It does remind you of the times that Kirk goes, but we don't have a Captain Kirk to go against the AI, so we know what we're gonna do.
Yeah, remember when people thought AOL was the internet? Now it's like the biggest joke if you have like an AOL mail account.
But that's still the thing. There's still like a couple of people, well, not a couple, like a good amount of people in the UK that have AOL. And it's like, didn't they know that was America Online?
Well, and AOL was the first company that started buying up all of the other viable good. They nailed ICQ. They got wide area information service. They started, but someone's going to come along and make something better. Hopefully, well, I don't know. See, enshittification sort of says that's actually someone's going to come along and make it worse, and give you no option but to use it. So.
But it doesn't always have to be that way, does it?
Yeah. No. But, if we refuse, enshittification only works for the voluntary.
This is, and I hate to pour cold water on the bright, shiny future of the internet, but it has just gotten worse. And for us to think that there is going to be some sort of individual who's going, or there's going to be some team and they're going to come out with the next big thing, like that is such that's a 2000s idea, and that's 20 years ago.
But
and
you know
now
what that means?
They just poured. And just so again, I got a lot of cold water here. Like we're talking, they put $88 billion into Meta so that we would all go there and buy fake property and have Zoom meetings in VR with no legs. Like when Elon bought XCOM, when he bought Twitter, and he's like, I want this to be the everything app. It is a matter of big companies getting the largest public square, making sure everyone can get into it, and following algorithms that are bad for us psychologically. Like it is a matter of herding us all into the same corral. The way, and as you said, if something good comes along, one of these big places buys it, sweeps it under the rug, and you're never going to hear about it again. It is just the matter of there's not going to be a big tech website or social media or whatever the heck the future is going to look like that is going to be like, oh, this is what we always wanted. It's not going to get better
unless we make it ourselves.
You mentioned the turn of the century, and Istophobos had mentioned AOL and they bought Time Warner in 2000. Yeah. There was a great example right at the millennium break. They bought up MapQuest. They were trying to do that same kind of exploit, and that for even the youngest listeners tonight, probably that's within their lifetimes. So having seen the representation,
when I was in high school, I wrote about that when I was a kid.
Well, that was my point. It only works if people accept slop. It's just like going to see bad movies. If you keep going, they're going to keep making them. But if you refuse it, we educate people, and the thing is, we're going to have more and more tools to make the things ourselves that we want. So I agree. There's a lot of cold water, and it's going to take a lot of people resisting the urge to be funneled into the big corral. But I still think it's possible.
But
you don't think, Scotty, that we can go back to the wild west of the early internet days retreat away from the big squares, Times Squares.
First things first, it's called the Wild West. The Wild West is a TV show and a Will Smith movie. When it was the Wild West, it was just one wild.
I would love to go to Wild West though, because that looked fun.
But I think that it is much more. I think that what we're doing right now is sort of the silver lining of what it is like, okay, guys, so how do we maintain what we've gathered to be able to communicate with one another? And I think the more and more we get these big companies that say, you're not allowed to do that. You can't do that anymore. And it's like, that's my biggest pet peeve in the entire world. And I'm sure that I have been on the receiving end by many people in both the chat and on the panel of people telling me, Scott, you can't do that. And it's like, oh, yeah. And it comes to be this point where it's like, okay, so we go to Rumble, we go to Twitch, we use YouTube to try and get the broadest audience. If I don't get monetized on that, okay, I have a PayPal, I have a Ko-fi, I have a Patreon. And hopefully if this is going to be like some sort of publishing, like Scotty R37 comics or whatever it's going to be. I don't do comics, but just bad example. And it's just like, okay, so here's my link tree. You can get to all of you want my Instagram? I don't know why, but sure, here it is. And you get to communicate with people as much as you want, and hopefully you garner an audience. It's more work, but there is not going to be that umbrella sort of safe mall where you can go to and say, okay, I'm coming to work. I know I'm going to get paid, and then I'm going to leave and it'll be fine. That's not here anymore. And it hasn't been in like real brick and mortar forever. I don't know why people would think that it was going to stay that way online. And so I do feel badly for people who are getting thousands, tens of thousands of dollars just revoked from them on YouTube. But and they are doing exactly what I just said. Like they are on Twitch, or they are doing TikToks, or whatever they're doing to try and maintain. They've got their own websites where they have their own versions, like BigSandwich.co with what the Mr. Sunday Movies does.
Yeah.
And so like it is possible, but I think it is harder work, which goes back to doing like you with your OBS stuff and trying to figure out new softwares and things. But the idea that there is going to be a fairy godmother that takes care of us on the internet is, I think, again, as I said,
it's going to have to be. We're our own fairy godmothers. Yeah. We're going to have to make it, but we're
precisely
we're getting the tools. So
that is before I learn OBS, I'm making my own website for my channel, and it's something I've always wanted to do. I just never did it. No, I already made one. And so I just have to bring it up, and I just have to make it my own. Well, but I just have to put it online. I haven't put it online yet.
You can see where it's going. And before I go there, I just want to thank you, Scotty, for getting me to remember this great song by the Escape Club called Wild Wild West.
Oh,
but in any case,
take me to the wild, take me to the wild, wild west.
Yes. But in any case, you can kind of see where it's going. One thing Liza discovered is she was told by Gemini, Google's AI, that she could stream vertically. It gets pushed in the algorithm more. So she thought, well, for my guitar stuff, I'll play outside vertically. And it's not thinking it's not a short because it's long form. But no, she found out from YouTube's AI, still owned by Google, that only counts under the shorts metrics. The watch time would not count for long form because it's vertical, not horizontal.
Wait, are you sure about that? Because I don't think that's right. Admiral Teague streams vertical on all of his streams, and they count toward his main channel.
I always thought he streamed sideways.
Anyway, let's stop right there for just a second. And yes, I agree. If you do vertical and horizontal, that they end up being similar, and sometimes the vertical ends up getting more views than the actual horizontal stream. And I don't know why.
At least the way she did it through the YouTube thing that Gemini recommended, it did not count the watch hours because she's at that point where she's trying to get them up and it didn't work. So the distinction on YouTube, at least through their app, I mean, she tried Prism today and she was able to do it horizontal and with an audio interface, and it worked out great with her phone. But the thing is, YouTube on their app, they try to get you to do vertical. And it's almost like they want doom scrolling. And it'll be interesting to see how far they get away with that, especially now that court case where they're being challenged on their autoplay and their doom scrolling techniques.
Right, because you got to think of the kids. But I think Istrophobos had something.
Oh, I was going to say, it might be a setting that, I don't know, but I know a couple of YouTubers that stream both ways, and it definitely counts toward their watch hours. So, I don't know, I could ask them what they're doing.
There's watch hours. There's the watch hours that they call shorts.
Yeah.
And then there's the long form. But it looks like, according to YouTube's own AI, and this is how she figured it out, it said that no, vertical streaming only counts towards the short side, not the long form.
Yeah, I know what it says, and I'm telling you, an actual human being told me otherwise, so it's worth at least looking into.
Well, she did look into her stats, and she didn't see the number go up from the stream she did vertically through the YouTube app.
Yeah, there might be a different way to do it.
Yeah, that's always wishy-washy. It is a new thing, and so who knows what's going on there. But I want to say hello to LDG. He is going to free the net, and I can't wait to see what that looks like, because we need that now more than ever. Best of luck, and I hope you're having a good evening. Yeah, I hope you're having a good Saturday, LDG. Good to see you here.
Especially, since we're talking about the court case that social media is like, and with the doom scrolling, well, there's been for example, Discord with their face scan stuff.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, now we're getting into the digital ID aspect of this, which is actually probably the most
That's the purpose behind it.
Of all of the discussions we could have.
That's the purpose behind it. I mean, you don't think these people that run things care about kids, do you?
No, of course
using
not.
That
Yeah.
as a way to get everyone basically biometrically known for everything they do online.
Yeah, it's seriously dystopian, and it's only getting worse. And then they'll connect it to your car that's spying on you, and the next thing you know, your car will turn off if it doesn't like the way you're driving. So,
Hey, man. Or your fridge. In fact, you're a burden on your community because of how many calories you're purchasing at the grocery store.
I accidentally bought a smart oven. I didn't mean to buy a smart oven. I just wanted a new oven.
I only want dumb things around me.
Yeah, ditto.
No, I know. That was an accident. I was like, oh, I'm never going to buy Internet of Things stuff. And here I am with the damn smart oven. Hello to DJ Ronnie G. He says there is no bad data.
Only lore.
Like from what I'm hearing, people are getting ads on their smart fridges now.
Yeah.
See, it's really bad when you get an ad for a smart treadmill on your smart fridge.
So far, my oven has not tried to sell me anything.
Yeah, it's bad enough when you're talking on your phone to a friend and you mention something, and the moment you go to your computer, you get an ad for that same thing. And that's been happening for a long time. So
Yeah, Facebook is the biggest one who doesn't hide the fact that it's doing that to you. You talk about it, and the second you look on your Facebook, there it is.
Well, I was
Go ahead.
On April 26th, LV426. I was at a bar and I asked the bartender, I said, hey, you celebrate Alien Day? And she's like, Alien Day? What's that? And so I explained what Alien Day is. It's the celebration of the Alien franchise because the planet is LV426 and April 26th, 426. And then the guy beside me said, you know what? You just explained that. And my phone started showing me post after post after post about Alien Day. And I was like, turn your microphone off, you weirdo.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, and it's not just the phones, but the TVs and the refrigerators. The refrigerators.
Alexa.
Yeah.
The Alexa speakers.
Well,
yeah, the harvest systems have been in place for quite some time, and it was what 6-8 years ago.
Yeah,
personal information is now an asset class, and its value is greater than oil or any other commodity. And I worked for a fulfillment company that did duplication of. They could make a list for anybody of everything, and it was an amazing amount of data. But that was a subscription service that was before the ones that were offered on the internet, or at least came around more to the depth that you could drill with these databases. And some subscribers were paying to generate, say, like if you wanted to generate a list of 10 people in a community of 1 million who have the highest likelihood of buying a new Harley Davidson, they could pull data that rich, and they would pay thousands and thousands of dollars for those custom reports. And here I am putting them on, CD-ROMs that are, like mastering for CD-ROMs or pressing CDRs for updates. That was crazy times.
Yeah, and now from the moment you get up, your security camera has you on. Though you walk outside, you're on your neighbor's Ring camera, and then you get on Flock when you're out on the street, and all of that stuff is being aggregated and sold. So I don't really buy it when they say, "Oh, we're looking for the person who did this thing. We can't find them." And it's like you're on camera almost 24/7 now, and none of that data is really just yours. So.
Well, and I even heard in terms of just the social ramifications of the constant sort of camera culture that we have. I'm sure there's a surveillance, but like we want to be surveilled. We have cameras on everything. We take pictures of everything. We do videos of everything. And people, like they've been saying, people don't go to bars or dance clubs or anything like that anymore because kids aren't drinking. Because if you drink, then you're going to get filmed. If you go dancing, people, and you suck at it, you're going to get filmed. If you approach a girl, you're going to get filmed. If you blow it, then everybody knows. And like, because it's all just, it's everywhere and you don't have a choice, really. It's like, oh, this is a public place. I can do what I want. Or it's just the CCTVs of the club itself to ensure security. Like, all of this is everywhere. Like, even like I watch a lot of those, like the scariest videos captured on Ring doorbells. And it's like, okay, I'm so thoughtful about that whenever I go up to a door now. And I'm just like, okay, am I on camera? I better.
You almost assuredly are.
Yeah.
And what people don't understand is this data is being aggregated and flown into channels and consolidated and sold to anybody who's willing to pay for it. So,
yeah.
Okay. So, but I'm the biggest example of that. I had a faceless channel mostly. Like, I had my face on one of my videos, but I didn't do it often. I kept my camera off. I mostly wanted to keep my camera off, and I would put my camera on for other people's channels because it's fine if I'm on somebody else's channel, but I wanted to keep my face off for a very particular reason. And I know because I have kids, and the moment that I have 18 live streams with my face on it, there's this little kid who said, hi, Alan's mom. And that's precisely the thing I'm trying to avoid.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's over now. I gotta delete those comments and not interact with the children.
Yeah, you have to block the children. But it's so interesting because there are, because of the ways specifically with YouTube that they are trying to ensure that you are a person. And it's like, oh, okay. And you start wanting to serve the software and the algorithm so that you can still maintain your monetization. And you want things to be successful so that they get picked up by the algorithm. And you do get lost and you stop paying attention to the fact that it's like, no, the reason I didn't want to be on camera was for my safety. And so now you do have YouTube telling you, well, if you're on camera, it's a higher probability that we won't. We won't pay attention. We won't AI you. And it's like, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So you're saying that I should endanger myself to please you and your advertisers what they're saying.
I've come to the conclusion that is not necessarily true. That there's their stated purpose, maybe. And then there's kind of like real purposes as another layer underneath that. I think they just want people on camera, and they'll use whatever excuse they can to do it because they have
is that just AI face recognition?
Use fake AI people.
Yeah.
Right.
It's more data that they can sell to people. It gives a more complete picture of everything they know about you. Absolutely. It's never the stated reason. That's always an excuse. There is always an ostensible reason behind that, which is typically much more sinister.
Well, yeah, but I and my only point is just that it is endangering people.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, did anybody see?
Yeah, by choice is one of the things I just have to say, and I didn't want to jump into part of the conversation that got close to this for fear of soaring too close to the sun, but everything done on YouTube is by choice.
Yeah.
And so I've been through like 6 years. Like I had the biggest challenges in the 2A space and in the gun space on YouTube. And so like all these restrictions that there are on that precede the restrictions you guys are talking about now.
Oh,
so
yeah.
the juggling system that is there. Yeah, Lawrence, I mean, it's like, I don't like to think it's as dark as it sometimes appears to be, kind of thing. I think that's more of us trying to look for, well, I think sometimes we are looking for the ghost in the machine there, and sometimes it is just a ghost.
Well, I think sometimes it's not necessarily that there's just one little dark cabal. It could be a bunch of them.
Yeah, but it's sinister. Did anybody see the woman on Twitter that she said, I want to teach my daughter a lesson? So she just had a very quick video standing outside a random, and she's like, internet, do your thing. And some guy in 45 minutes nailed her exact location to the meter. They found the street she was on, the stores, the surrounding things. And she's like, see? So that's another thing that can be kind of very scary.
Well, that's for nefarious use. Otherwise, it's benign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's so many positive things that you can anchor to almost every negative I've found in these discussions. We don't, and I'm not saying that we're sitting around having a bitch fest about stuff, but we keep touching on topics that are the negative side. And the positive side is that not only are we here that Jill is hosting, but that we're having this kind of discussion. We're able to have this essentially free discussion and the exchange of ideas, but it always is going to loop back to this. It's by our choice, and so it's by their terms. And it isn't the same as your hometown newspaper or something like that. They are not responsible for hosting your content. And I thought maybe earlier in the conversation, when we were talking about Usenet and whatnot, we'd be able to like flash back to that time. It's people's expectation now that they're going to go on YouTube and they're going to be able to do, plus minus whatever it is that they want to do on their channel, because it's their Second Amendment right or their First Amendment right or something.
It is people a choice, but they're incentivized to change the way that they behave.
Raquel's been on deck
based
for
on policy.
ages.
Well, I was going to say, like, because of the AI bots news restrictions now, like you have to show your face more to prove you're human. So what are these VTubers and people like Therapy supposed to do that are monetized and stuff?
They're supposed to either follow the rules or leave.
Yeah,
well,
that's the thing.
That's the thing with the moving of goalposts. Yes, it is their platform. Yes, they do have freedom to do and the rights to do what they want with it. But one thing I would say as a requirement is don't say you can't get any flack for when you move the goalposts, because people are right to have their opinions too and rightfully call out YouTube for it. And then number two, now, maybe more clarity in the terms of service, because they use some really general get-out clauses to really strike you down for things that it's like, well, if you read, it's kind of like the federal government and the tax legislation we have in the United States. What is it, 70,000 pages? Basically, everybody could be found guilty for tax fraud, even they're following the rules.
And they said ages ago
from that.
They said ages ago that if you wanted to read the terms and services for all the online subscriptions that you have, it would be a full-time job for a month.
Yeah, probably
and you
longer.
don't understand it all. You need a lawyer.
Yeah,
but
DJ.
Anyway, it doesn't. The policy doesn't say you have to show your face, but it does say that you have to. It has to be so that your channel cannot be indistinguishable from another channel. You can't just say, put your video in another channel and it be mistaken for.
So the rules for YouTube channels are no different. Okay, so let me get this straight. If YouTube were around in the 90s and Armageddon and Deep Impact were both released in the same year, that means that both movies would be demonetized?
Well, yeah. No,
again, reuse of content for
their terms of service.
And the Ant movie.
Their terms of service say they can do basically whatever they want. And DJ was right, it's by choice. But what I'm lobbying for is informed choice, because they are not really informing you of everything that's going on.
And I agree with that.
Support that, and to address what it was that Lawrence was saying, he, wants the ability to have a forum for Black. Well, that's what we're doing right now. The
Yeah.
second thing is, to be more transparent in things. That's asking them to do you a favor. And sometimes, when you're standing in front of a corporation, well,
Yeah.
pretty much any of them, they don't have to tell you anything about why they do what they do.
Right,
And
and
that's
that's
what the
Exactly.
TOS
I agree.
is for.
I agree.
And so,
And I,
and I'll
that's
pass
the-
it to Jill, back to Jill after this. That's the human factor we're expecting and the kind of treatment we would like, but it's not what anyone should ever expect. Jill?
Let me get back to
Yes,
you,
I
DJ,
agree.
on this.
I agree.
One thing is
Well, Jill
okay. I
speak.
just wanted to respond.
well, and I
It's
know you
Jill's
want to
show.
respond, but kind of is. I just want to agree. I don't own YouTube. YouTube can do whatever it wants, and it's their company. And I'm just happy I can be on the servers. But
but
okay,
I
what did you
remember
want
a
to say?
day when businesses have ethics as well.
Well, and that's the thing.
Yeah.
And that's what I know that it's like whatever you do online is by choice, and it's their platform. They can do what they want. Or a corporation has never wanted to do you a favor. And that, like, I understand that, and there is a responsibility of the user.
Mhm.
However, I am not going to use the infinite might of the corporate overlords as me sitting there going like, well, it's my fault for really subscribing to it. I remember when cell phones first came out, and I was like, I'm not a doctor. I don't need to be on call 24/7. And now it's ubiquitous. You have to have a cell phone to survive in modern society in an urban area. Like, you need it to live. If you want safety in an urban area, as long as you can get service, well, no one has a landline anymore, except for PvP. And like, it's just a joke. It's
Oh my
just
god,
a joke.
I know. I need to do a bit of a chat catch up just
Sure.
for a minute, and not a big one. I just want to say hello to Caleb.
Hey.
He streams both ways. That sounds wrong. Yeah, I'm referring to the vertical and the live. And oh yeah, that's a big one. Hold on, I want to wait for that one. But
Yeah.
I want to make sure to say hello to everybody who's here. And Sashi says, "Smart oven. I don't want my appliances upstaging me. I've already disappointed my family. Now my appliances are judging me." And so we've got a few on the Rumble side too that I want to read, like bring back appliances with actual physical switches and mechanical timers. No electronics. I'm sick of it. Yeah, that would be nice. So that goes along with that chat pretty well. And
See, that's why you like the Enterprise bridge. It's all flips and knobs and
I do. That's
switches.
why 1701 is my favorite. No bloody A, C, or D. And so they want to take our PCs from us and just want to give us web connected dumb terminals, said Low Spec on the Rumble side. And that is precisely what I was told to buy for my children for school were Chromebooks. And my son, when he grew smart enough to realize it, hates his Chromebook. And so I bought him a regular laptop, and he's so much happier. And
baby's toy, a
everyone
Chromebook.
cell phones and tablets. I'm surprised there's so many chats over here on Rumble, but I know a lot of it's a Linux talk. And so I'm trying to find where. Love my analog synthesizers, says Wayfair. Oh, nice.
Well,
All right.
just along what I was saying before is I wasn't saying that we're not being afforded the right to be able to share our flack. We are at this point. But since, DJ, you were complaining about it earlier, I just said we have a right to be doing exactly what we're doing right now.
Yeah.
That's all I was saying.
I agree with that.
No
But
complaining. No complaint registered there.
Thank you.
I also want to
You're a
wanted
good
to add,
man, by the way.
I wanted to add if you want to know more about what's going on with YouTube's system AI system, but go check out Gothic Therapy. They have more. Yeah, I guess they have insights sorts of how and why this is really happening and what to avoid in the future. So yeah,
I've done major research on that, and
Gothic
definitely seek out
Therapy.
other sources for that, because I don't want to get too deep into that part.
Yeah.
I've got driven myself crazy on that stuff already, so I know what I'm doing.
And also,
Sure, of course.
But it's interesting when it comes to that, because everyone, like, there's a lot of noise going on about the mass demonetizations, about the terms of service, what you do have to do to maintain. And so it's algorithmic. The story gets picked up in the algorithm. And so then what do? You get a bunch of people who are saying, we know why this is happening. And they don't. They're just telling a story, surmising. I looked at 50 YouTube channels today, and this is why I think this is happening. And it's like, well, that's a good idea, but I wouldn't call anybody an expert.
But we're all guessing based
clarity
on
would be
based on,
nice, and the only the only place that we can get absolute clarity on it is from YouTube.
Yeah,
they ain't doing it.
Well, and even then, the notifications that they've been sending out have been like unauthentic content. I've been called unauthentic since before the internet was real.
inauthentic, yeah.
Whatever. See, I can't even say it properly. That's not authentic.
It's a list. Like, Jill, you got a list of things, and it's like, what? And they were vague, It wasn't really helpful.
They were vague. No, they didn't point to any specific video. They just said that patterns were happening.
Oh,
and
patterns.
so I gave one of my streams to Gemini. It was a Harry Potter review stream, right? And that's fully human led and a human discussion and everything. Gemini said this is a 24/7 music stream to put people to sleep, and therefore this is inauthentic content. I was like, wait a minute. And then I said, are you sure? This is a Harry Potter review stream. And then it said, oh yeah. Oh, you're right. You guys are definitely saying things that an AI could not generate. And then I said, oh, is it possible that the AI moderation system did this also when they demonetized me? And they said, this is highly probable.
So Istophobos has to take off.
Yeah. Good night, everybody. It's my bedtime.
Good night.
Farewell.
Cheers, buddy.
Wait,
Go easy,
before
man.
you go, you said that you needed to give everybody a warning.
yeah, but
it's too late now.
About that.
Yeah,
late?
somebody's gonna cover that. Just tell everyone to be careful. All right.
Be careful. Of
Good night, everyone.
I forgot about
See
it.
you, man.
I'm so sorry, Istophobos. Istophobos wanted to let everybody know that if you can do two-factor authentication on your
Are we
any
still
kind
here,
of
Jill?
Yeah, we're still here. Just Istophobos left.
only
Oh, we're on the
Istophobos
right
left.
side. I'm sorry. I just saw
We're on
space
the right
and I'm
side of
like,
history.
oh,
Yes, there we are.
So you need to do two-factor authentication on all of your profiles if you possibly can on any website that you're on, if it is possible. And there were lots of other things that he was going to say too, but I totally forgot that he wanted to do that. I got really caught up in the conversation, and I apologize to Istophobos for excluding him from what he wanted, the safety announcement that he wanted to make. But I'm going to bring up what I see on the Earworms chat. I'm sure he wouldn't mind me saying it. I will repeat what he says here. He didn't give me any time. He's just like suddenly he has to leave. Okay, so
Suddenly, he was here for an hour and 20
no,
minutes.
I know, but I forgot, and he didn't remind me.
I don't think he didn't want to like derail.
No,
anything.
I know.
Yeah.
I it's fine. Okay, so we're gonna talk to Max Redstone in a minute, but first I need to read this stuff from Istophobos. And this is about how people were hacked on Twitter recently. There was a lot of people getting hacked. And they all fell from this Twitter scam. And I put a post on it myself on Twitter regarding how, I need you to help me real quick. Can you please quickly vote for me for my podcast on Google and Spotify or something? And if you click on the link and you put in your data, you lose your account instantly.
Oh god, yeah.
It pretty much says like if you like get an email or not email, a message from one of your friends that says this, it's pretty much telling that they are hacked. And I have it on my phone right now, like the account that was hacked. It says, "Hey, please, I need a quick favor. I'm in the running to co-host a major podcast event with Spotify and Google. And you know what? If you could drop a vote for me with X/Twitter, appreciate you." And there's the link underneath that. So yeah, don't click that link if you get this message on Twitter/X.
Can I
Even
just
from
say
someone
I
you
have
know.
I have the lowest regard for these people. If whoever's doing this, even if it's just one person, they feel horrible about themselves. There is no action that cannot be sanctioned, which is, yeah, you know what I'm saying.
You're really mad at them.
Get got my goat, and I don't have a goat.
We used to have a goat, but they got it.
Scotty, you know what I mean.
I
It's
know.
implied. It's implied. It's
fun.
implied for you to infer. Anyway, good evening.
Mr. Phobos also says, yes, hello, Max. Mr. Phobos also says, Google lets you copy a security key to recover your account in case you lose it. You can find it in your security settings, get it printed out, and save it on your fridge. If you don't have
Your smart fridge.
your smart fridge, yeah.
The one that's definitely not spying on you at all, ever.
Yes.
And just sends a gigabyte and a half a day to somewhere. I mean, it's just randomly every night.
Well, I wish
Sorry.
you were here to explain this part.
Wow.
Select backup codes option. No matter how they pwn you, you can recover your account. Without them, you may never get it back. Yeah, definitely two-factor authentication is the big goal here. Yeah, I've been slowly doing that on a lot of things.
I think I know what he's talking about. Like, if, for example, like on Discord, if you already have like 2FA enabled, or passkey, like, yeah, passkey. If you have passkey enabled, if you want to like get back in or something like that, it'll like give you a code to use to get back in for any reason that you're like locked out or anything. I think
Yeah,
that's what
speaking
the
of
code is
which,
for.
there was somebody who got hacked on Discord too with a very similar kind of hack, phishing attack. And yeah, as soon as they sent me that, but it was a different kind of phishing attack. It was, oh hey, I think your account hacked me, and I sent a message to the support to get you banned. And so if you don't respond to this in 24 hours, you're gonna get banned too. And so they send you to some anonymous account or whatever, and you go to it, and then of course I obviously didn't fall for it, but
this is the whole
I two-factor authenticated my Discord. Yes, Max?
This is the whole motivation behind that Kirk Thatcher song that was playing on the bus in Star Trek 4. Let's just push the button and get it over with. I hate you. Anyway, yeah.
I get it.
Just saying, you know.
And there you go. Yeah. Don't fall for the scams, guys. If someone asks you to vote for something, don't do it. Like whatever. No, it's not that. It's just look at the link.
Don't fill out
if it doesn't say. If they say it's from Spotify, but it doesn't say Spotify.com or whatever. Or even if it does say Spotify.com.
I was
blown links.
Thinking that I was helping out Carla Burton do something in New Zealand, and all the time I was the fool. Damn you! Damn you to hell, whoever you are.
The Wayfair Project and Rumble brings up a good point. Don't fill out forms.
Yeah, unless you know you're exactly on that site. Usually you don't have to put Twitter credentials in some other site.
Right, especially if you're already logged into Twitter and then somebody else says log into Twitter, you're already logged into Twitter. That the form shouldn't be up.
Yeah.
And another trick is that if you try to move the window, and if the window doesn't move, it's part of the website.
That's see. Thank you for that. I'm learning.
Sashi says digital ID just became a requirement to renew my driver's license over here. Oh my god! They're going to be implemented in banking and income tax soon. I can't believe they've done that in America.
Like, I know for a fact in
That's
the
shocking.
UK, you gotta show face scanner ID to use Twitch and now PlayStation.
Yeah, really? Wow. I mean, for me the harbinger was like, you have to have a reason, like a logical reason to withdraw a significant amount of cash from the bank. Oh my god. 1984 is here.
George Orwell's.
Yep.
But it's a bit of it's also a bit of a brave new world, like DJ
Yeah.
Penis is saying. We're doing it willingly. We're
Mhm.
willingly giving up our privacy
Yeah.
and our data and it's being used. And we're agreeing to it.
Yeah,
Good
that-
luck. Have
Terminator
fun.
is
Don't
coming.
die.
We're all doomed.
Yeah.
It's the whole third party doctrine thing. You know, when you hand your data over to a social media company, it's then considered their data. So if government wants it, they don't need your permission or a judge's warrant or anything. They just need that social media company to give it to them.
Well,
Yeah.
and
And
also,
Scotty was
Yeah.
mentioning the break of the century, and I'll pass it up to you as we're on the screen right now, Scott, with Patriot Act. I know Canadians don't have the same kind of thing, but in the States, post 9/11, the response was the Patriot Act. That was in 2001, and it all went away.
Yeah.
but
Just like Lawrence was pointing out with all those examples. And it only gets worse. And I wish I had solutions for that other than the kind of practical advice that Istophobos was offering, and just always being as safe as you can wherever you go.
well, and sometimes people forget we aren't all American as much as we all wish we were. But like there are people. I'm in Canada. Look at what's going on in the UK in terms of what you say online, whether it be a tweet or a Facebook post, or even if it's something that you say on a live stream. There
You go
are
to the
pla-
wrong. Sorry.
You're in the
sorry.
wrong region. Someone can show up and say, "Excuse me, what did you just say about New Trek?" And it's
Yeah,
like,
it's-
shit.
If you go to the wrong
Or-
protest, you can be debanked.
Yeah,
If
exactly.
If you're
Oh my
like
God.
drawing adult content, drawing, by the way, just drawing,
Yep.
you can, pretty much get arrested and have your stuff taken all away. And it's pretty much, this happened like recently. It's been all over like Twitter right now.
Yeah.
That's scary.
Well, and
Oh,
there-
you're doodling in school.
yeah. Well, but and also like there are it's
There was there's
Well,
a case in,
before you
I
have
stuttered all
I just
over. I
wanted to
lost my point.
That's okay. I just wanted to say hi to Apple 2GS, and I
Hey.
use the opportunity of your stuttering to do that. He is
Mm.
a Canadian too, and I like
Well-
nice to continue. I will be right back.
there's a case in Scotland where a teacher would not use preferred pronouns, and that teacher has been jailed for almost 600 days.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
and that's the thing. They're going, and what now is trying to be introduced is and I don't know if this is a benefit or a folly.
Mm.
I heard it on the radio the other day. I was in a car. Yes, I drive. And who wants to date me? And so there was this thing, and it was like, okay, so they're going to ban people from joining social media until the age of 16. That's being implemented in the UK, and they're looking at doing that in I think Manitoba.
They're doing it. Just I heard they're going to do it. Supposedly do it in York too, but they upped it to 18.
Holy, but that's the thing is like, and that I find very well. And
How do you regulate it?
The thing that bothered, well, how do you regulate it? First thing, and it is with digital identification. But the thing that bothered me so much about it, and this has been my problem with screen time, I suppose it's been adorably referred to with children, is that the person who was advocating for the banning of social media for people under the age of 16, which is what it was when they were discussing it. And it was like, well, it's really hard for parents to keep track of this stuff. And it's like, oh, I'm sorry, is parenting hard?
And
it's
if
like
parenting is hard, why are you having children then?
Well, the abdication of responsibility is so mind-blowing to me. If you're going to have kids, then I'm sorry, you're going to have to make sure that they're not watching R-rated movies. Everybody's here.
Every
it does
knows that you're responsible for that kid's life.
And there's actual factual evidence that shows that introducing kids to the screen earlier, and that by having that mega focus on the short form content, the doom scrolling actually has a cumulative destructive effect on the attention span.
Yeah.
You know,
because their brain is still, they're at that point, their brain
still
is still
forming,
developing.
Yeah. And it just boggles my mind. I mean, yeah, I am the in between 77 to 82 that saw all this stuff coming, but it's like, how can you just give your kid a screen and let him go? Like, you know, it's like, are you really, it's wow. Just
all these
wow.
things can be banned by the parent. Now the
Yes.
thing is
Yeah.
the thing is, all right, fine, you get the government to do this work for you, and then you have this law. Well, the parent could sign in for the kid, you know, and then it's like, all right, then, yeah. So I don't think it's for that purpose.
There is a word for this. It's called parental controls.
Yeah. Well, but then that's the thing, is that with those privacy settings that are being were put in place with parental controls, now they want to take away those settings because those settings inhibit the collection of the data. So it's like,
and the data is the monetization.
Yeah, if it's free, you're the product.
Yeah, I mean, I think one of the first major human social events that was manipulated by big data and that we knew about was Brexit in 2026. You know, we had Cambridge Analytica going out and finding not like people who hadn't voted, people who just never voted, and they were using data correlations, and they would be able to erase like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 data points, and that's how they were able to get things like, oh hey, what football club do you like, and then and then okay, hey, and that would get them into the whole Brexit thing. You know, that's
wow.
That is, I that's an oversimplification of it, but you know that was. But you see what I'm saying.
To reinforce what you're saying is, yeah, but the thing is if you bring up Brexit and you bring up internet censorship and you bring up those
2020,
those sort of things, then it's like, oh, it's happening in the UK. I'm shocked.
No, I'm not
to find out oppressive situations are happening.
Well, you know, if it's happening in the UK, they're just perfecting it so it can happen here.
Yeah. What's happening, Canadian Spider-Man? How you doing tonight?
What's happening, man?
Hey, Spider-Man.
It's been a heck of a 3 days, I'll tell you.
I bet, dude. Are you on club soda and green tea?
He's on a whirlwind tour.
Well, to speak of, are you familiar with the bumper crop BC Craft apple cider, which is fantastic, and also the Mount Gay rum?
Oh wow! Okay.
Oh
geez. No. So in answer to your my question, no. I thought you were going with the apple cider because it's made of apples, so that's kind of healthy. But then you got a bottle of fermented sugar cane, so you got other things going on.
Well, Barbadians are known for
Bayesian.
What?
Bayesian.
No, they're
just
not
call them the people from Barbados. Okay, Mr. Scotty.
I knew a lady who, and still do. She was born in Barbados, and I was like, "So what are you called? Are you a Barbosian? What are you? Are you a Barbosa?" And she's like, "Bayesian." B-A-J or B-A-D-J-A-A.
Well, I believe you.
I thought that was a black Asian.
Good Lord.
No, that's Blasian.
Yeah.
Blazing. Johnny Blaze.
It's true.
But yeah. Anyway, Barbados. Yes, of Barbadian descent, I think.
She looked healthy, though.
Oh,
Barbadonio is what I would call it.
A Barbadonio?
Why not? It sounds cooler.
Yeah, it does sound cooler. I was going to say it's the name of my first band, but it's probably going to be the name of my first single, Barbadonio.
It could be pronounced Barbados or Barbados.
Could be the name of my first girlfriend.
I'm a Babadookian.
Like, we could even look that up.
Babadook.
We can look it up.
I think you're talking about Mamaluke, but
no, Babadook. It's like some kind of Australian witch boy.
Okay, all right. Traveling and afraid it can be.
The real head case is rocking the Grey Goose vodka. I've just had my first belt of white
That's
Sambuca.
one thing that I'm not so clear about on the YouTube's terms of service. Supposedly, you're not supposed to be on cam doing that.
What, like alcohol doing that? I don't do it. I ingest it on orders from my neurophysiologist.
There's nothing in there that says that, is there?
Some people get taken down for it. But...
Well, but there's a lot, like, if you want to get into the nitty gritty of it, it is an infantilization of language in terms of not being able to say things. So that I have to say Yahtzee or Mustache Man, or there are even like medical supplements that you're not supposed to discuss, because if you do discuss them, then you're obviously advocating for some pharmaceutical. No, it's true. Like,
Raquel,
and this
bring up the slide that you brought up earlier, because this is the perfect moment for that. Because
yeah.
In commercial advertisements for alcohol, you can have the alcohol on screen, but you cannot drink it. And that is
but I'm not sponsored.
No, I know none of us are sponsored, but it's the demonstration of where YouTube is going in terms of being more mainstream.
But in any case, I wasn't laughing at what you said there, Scotty. It was what you said before. Barbados, or I guess it's Barbados. It doesn't say here clearly. It is derived from Spanish and Portuguese, and it means the bearded ones.
I just want to point out. I just want to point out something about the alcohol.
Caleb? Yes, Caleb has to go. I'm about 10 minutes late for that one, but that means I'm catching up with the chat.
Good night.
And that's because I can't read everything, but I am reading everything in my head. So everything you guys have said, I've read it in my head, even though I cannot read it out loud. I
downloaded it and backed it up.
Yes. It I can replay it anytime I need to.
But
yes, got a long day tomorrow. Good night, Caleb and Max Redstone. Go.
In America, there's really only one alcoholic beverage. Only one alcoholic beverage, and it is written on every single advertisement, and no one knows where to buy it. It's a beverage called responsibly, because every advertisement says drink responsibly. I haven't had a drink in over 7 years, but I never saw a bottle that said, "Hey, here, try some responsibly hard cider." Which is
man,
I got the punchline before you said the punchline. That's really I want I want to try responsibly.
I don't know if you can find it on YouTube, but there was an old Saturday Night Live commercial, and it was Tracy Morgan, and it was Uncle Jemima's malt liquor. And it started off, and it was like, "You like drinking? Sure you do. Who don't?" And it's just it goes on. It's so hilarious.
And the thing is, I know that Gen Z and the generations after me are not drinking as much, but the normal trend would be drinking responsibly was not what they were looking for, because two-thirds of their revenue would come from 1/3 of people who would binge drink on a regular basis. So it would mean drink responsibly. Not very responsibly, but just responsibly enough to where it ends up in your home.
When people say please drink responsibly on their advertisements or their bottles or whatever, is the same kind of advertisement or warning that says don't eat the beads that come in this.
Don't eat these Tide Pods.
Yeah, don't stick the Q-tips in your ears. Like
well, Nintendo does it. They say don't eat the Switch cartridges, and not only do they say don't eat them, they make it so that the cartridges themselves taste nasty to babies.
Really?
They try to eat them.
To babies.
See, that's the reason they put bitter. That's the reason they put bitterant in keyboard cleaner, so people are less likely to huff it.
Nitrous.
And I just want to mention it. There is a FET raid happening, or
Hey.
has
Fet
happened.
Fat Red.
That's amazing. And of course, Canadian Spider-Man is part of that. He was live on the panel with FET for Hire and also Jason Love. And let's see if we can catch everybody who did that. That was you.
Yeah, Fet.
And I appreciate that. FET for Hire is one of the coolest YouTubers I know, and I'm very happy to be friends with him. He also does lots of really great artwork. That
He said so
is
many nice things about your channel.
Oh, I'm gonna go listen to that. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I was having a bit of a time, and I was feeling bad about some things, and so he's been good. Also, Sci-Fi Nation is here. Hey, Sci-Fi Nation.
Hey,
I'm
Jay.
saying hi to Spidey. I'm just scrolling by real quick.
Hey, Max,
Subscribe to
we're
Pet for Hire.
gonna mute your soliloquy.
What?
Well, the thing
sorry.
is,
Sorry.
problem with Max is that his microphone is extra sensitive, so he has to
Yeah.
buy a dumb microphone. Go buy a dumb microphone because yours is way too powerful.
Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Or
I'm
put
using
a
my computer is going into death spiral. I have to get a new one, so I'm using other devices to get onto the internet. So
That's cool. It's just you're
Okay.
humming elevator music while we're talking.
yeah, I gotcha. I will adjust my habits accordingly. Thank you for letting me
Merci.
know.
But that's okay. No,
Mute.
normally I do have like an enterprise hum, like the bridge. I love listening to the sounds of the enterprise engine. But my
Where's
problem
that?
is the reason why I don't have it on is because of YouTube. Because it might be what is triggering the inauthentic content, because like I said earlier, it thought that my Harry Potter stream was a sleep stream because I had some magic music playing as an undertone of the stream. And anytime I have music playing undertone of the stream, it may be doing that, but that makes no sense because
that's-
lots of videos play music.
I have my music videos up, and they're like experimental electronic, and basically you have animated 2D fractal art and stuff like that. Is that going to be a problem? Is that inauthentic?
Well, how long is the video?
It depends. If you created it yourself,
Length
it
of
is
each
not
song?
inauthentic. If
Well,
you
how
if
would
you
they
craft
know? How would they know my
Exactly.
animated fractals
No,
from one of those generators that generate fractal imagery?
Well, I'll
Because
say
of the-
this.
Sure.
Tom Mead from Midnight's Edge after Dark's major creator, he got axed because he had an experimental channel that was just a separate from his main channel, but it was under his @name. And I have over the last 2 weeks, I've heard that has happened to like other people who are up and coming creators, that they had an experimental channel, not independent from their big channel, but it's linked by the @name, and that's something I was like, that is something that really occurred to me from early on. It's like, wait a second, the @thing is just going to make it easier for their AI to boom, 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 multiple creator channels at once automatically.
Yeah. Well, it
So-
depends on it. See, and I think again, this is something that I find to be a little bit of a misnomer. Is it's like, oh, I have my main channel, and then I have my gaming channel, and then I have my experimental channel. And when it comes down to it, YouTube just looks and it's like, well, there's an account, there's an account, there's an account. It doesn't matter your artistic impression or expression that is going into it. It's just content. It doesn't matter what your heart or soul is meaning to this.
But what I was saying earlier is what they're encouraging, and it's all the platforms, is cell phone video, vertical, advertising products, basically being an influencer. That's where it's funneled to, like the creativity and different things that people want to try are just kind of like being kind of tossed to the wayside. We don't need to monetize that. We don't need to monetize that. In many ways, you would think, because YouTube gets a cut of every monetization thing that they do, the more the merrier. You know.
What I'm saying is that if it's something that you crafted yourself, that you made from your own heart and soul, it should not be considered inauthentic content according to policy. But those channels are still being hit. There was a lady who got in a studio. She was singing her own songs on camera. She was on camera, and it still got her. So that is a.
For what? It got her.
Well, was that the folk singer?
Inauthentic content. Inauthentic content. I don't remember.
Well,
but I mean, I got it too, and I do nothing.
Oh, you auto-tuned your voice. That's inauthentic.
Well, this was a folk. Well, the one I heard was a folk singer, and this company that was a music distributor used AI to learn her instrumentals, to learn her voice, and then came up with its own AI creations, and it copyright those AI creations, and those copyrights were the ones that got her struck on her original creations, her original music.
Wow.
So, yeah.
That's
got it fixed. She got it fixed, but that's the same one that I'm thinking of. And I think everybody saw that one because that's absolutely crazy. She was in a real studio doing this.
That's why God made Hitman.
What, like video game? In Minecraft?
Yes, in Minecraft. Yes.
I don't know. The more it just seems again, all the cold water. It's just like we are getting to the point where it doesn't matter what your artistic endeavor is. People are not looking at this. This is machines. You are being swept up by the algorithm or suppressed by the algorithm based on whatever you say or how you present your content. If you make AI music, that's okay. If you reuse other people's content and don't comment on it and call yourself a commentary track or a commentary channel, you're gonna get that's fine. You can get millions of subscribers.
Is that true?
But I'm just saying, yeah, of
People
course.
do
If you
that?
watch Jack's films, then it goes on all the time. It is constant. He was the one with the animation channel
But that's specifically against service terms.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter because if you get 2 million subscribers and you're violating the terms of service and you're still getting mid-roll ads on your content, then what the shit does YouTube care? They're making money off of you.
And we come to the point where why I was monetized, I turned off mid-rolls. Some people
wow.
But my husband thinks that I was demonetized because I didn't turn on mid-rolls.
No, I turned them off from my music because, I don't want a mid-roll ad in the middle of music and my meditations because you don't want.
That is just a conspiracy theory. It's just a conspiracy theory. It's not real.
All of this is a conspiracy theory.
Well, that's the thing. There's no real clarity.
All right, I'm gonna go print the terms of service for
It's
YouTube
it's all a conspiracy theory until you find out that Pepper Trons remembers everything.
I'll get a new.
I'm getting a little riled up here. The AI will decide, and the AI has a vivid imagination. Says Apple TGS. Yes. That's
human
the end
review.
of it. That's why I can't get upset about it because it's a computer. I have dealt with computers all my life, obviously.
Dave Bowman got mad at Hal.
And I can't just get mad at it because
Jill,
it's gonna be a computer's gonna compute.
Jill, when I got my photography, when I initially got out of art school, what was there? What was out? What had just come out? The iPhone. And now I'm dealing with AI on a wide scale basis.
I have tried to be behind the times my whole life. When my dad said, "Hey, do you want to have one of these iPods?" I was like, "Not really. No. What do I need an iPod for? I like to go get my CDs from the store and rip them off on my computer."
I bet your dad's a Microsoft Zoom guy.
No,
I just go to the library.
I don't know what he does.
No, but actually, if you would have waited a few more years, forget the iPod, you get it on your phone.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody plays anymore either.
Well, the ancient one is here. Hello
Hey,
to the
Ancient
ancient one.
Hey.
Hi, Ancient One.
That's also kind of funny considering that like the music industry completely, like, what I have no idea how the music industry works anymore because of albums and whatnot and radio stuff. I haven't heard a song past 2010 on the radio since 2010, and
still sound the same.
It's all the same. It's all the same. And so, and that's the thing, is that the music industry is basically like it used to be. I don't know what it is. If there are musicians who know what kind of revenue the music industry is making outside of, you know, Taylor Swift and concerts for the whatever.
It's not just the music industry. It's all integrated businesses that are horizontally and vertically integrated with everything. Most of it money is coming in through publishing and their grabbing of artists, merchandise, and everything else, because
and like
those were all words. I don't doubt that those were words.
What?
Well, Scott, it's like this. It's like this, man. You just got to dig deeper, and your local scene should provide more than enough.
Well, and that's the thing. Is like, do you print your own CDs and then go to your own thing?
Used to.
And then have to sell the merch and then do that. Obviously, there are merch stores and on YouTube channels, but even the YouTube channels that have merch stores, aren't those just like drop ship, like print to own?
Scotty,
well, not always.
What's merchandising?
It's a convenience for when you're starting. You know, when you're starting, the drop ship is convenient, but some people will, like, if they know there's going to be enough demand, they'll order 1,000 t-shirts printed or something when it makes sense for them. But I mean, that's not the music business per se. That's independent artists. There's always a big difference between independent artists and the music business. And I did study music business, so I can speak on it. And I also participated in it.
But that's the thing, is you were like horizontals and verticals and ups and downs, strikes and gutters, like, and it was too much for me.
It means you know, Warner Brothers is in everything, and they always were kind of, but now, for the music end of things to make money, it's all publishing pretty much. They own property and get paid whenever it's used. And then from artists, they take as much of a cut as they can based on the contracts they can get people to sign or the artists that they make. I mean, for a long time now, they've just been making artists. They take someone and make them a product.
Mm-hmm.
Well, people used to need to be producer. In order to be seen, you used to need a producer, or you needed somebody, a record label or whatever, but now you can print yourself.
Yeah. Oh, you've been able to for a long time.
Print on demand
is the hard thing.
So now they've diluted
right, that's
the
true.
value of pure creation.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, as a punk rocker, I do understand that, because there was not a record label for the Vandals. So one of the bassist, Joe Escalante, made his own record label called Kung Fu Records, and he just said, "Oh, all the cool punk rock bands, I'm just going to promote them," and he did that on his own. And so you could always make your own stamp.
Yeah.
What's a record?
My first experience with that was in the 80s in my local scene, and then regional, and then through national magazines.
Wow.
Did you ever see an issue of Maximum Rock and Roll, Phil? It was newsprint. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And in the back of it, and Scotty, here's like one of those things that I would have suggested if we were talking about this like 30 years ago sort of thing, is
Maximum
you just
R&B.
have to...
Hey, Tiger. Hey. Is it Maximum Rock and Roll or Maximum R&B?
Maximum R&B is associated with the Who.
Right. But I thought the magazine's called Maximum Rock and Roll.
Yeah. That depends on whether or not you're a fan of Terrence Trent D'Arby.
Psyche Opera says, "Don't lead labels and publishers with social media," which is sort of what I was trying to say, but I guess that is a better way to say it.
Unless you know a label, the people there, and you agree with them philosophically, and you know they're not going to screw you, then fine.
But what's with the magazine?
There can be good record labels. It's just they tend to be the independent variety. You know.
But what's with the magazine? Did they have something to say about the state of music for profit?
I imagine that in an era they certainly did.
Well, in 70s, 80s, the magazines were like gatekeep. Were also gatekeepers. They were also authorities.
Oh, yeah.
Well, but also there was a vested interest in quality art.
Yeah.
If you promoted bullshit, you would probably be called a rag.
Yeah.
And I think that's the big crux of it. We have been talking about this for almost 2 hours. And of course, this is the Pop Culture Channel, and we have been talking about the media sources with which the pop culture is currently being relayed to in the modern times, specifically YouTube. And I did have Raquel put this up for me, and I about an hour ago. Thank you so much for putting it up there. It is from Twitter, YouTube for Business. We're 2 weeks from broadcast. In the YouTube era, we don't scroll, we search with intent. And of course, that is in reference to the problems that they've been having with kids getting addicted and them being blamed for it. So that one line right there is saying, hey, we're doing something about it. And then
and they're not.
No, but that line is obviously something that's supposed to say that.
That's what they use to get support.
And
tell me more about Elsa Gate.
Well, Scotty asks specifically about how.
That's about COPA. But wait a minute. No, I'm so sorry, Tiger. I do want to include you in the conversation, but I am trying to read this particular tweet so we have it covered. Whether on the big screen or shorts, creators are reinventing entertainment and driving a new era of growth for brands. And I think that is something that ties everything together. We're here to talk to each other and talk about movies and sci-fi stuff that interests us just to have fun. But YouTube allows us to do this not because we're having fun, but because advertisers will come in and put ads on our content and make money from them. And the YouTube new era is about moving from hobbyist YouTubers who just have fun with their friends to mainstream people like Trevor Noah, who is the head of this particular thing.
Yeah.
they're mainstreaming the content, and so then we can drop this.
Netflix and Hollywood coming into YouTube, and I can't help but be concerned for the future for us creators who love this platform. How is it gonna affect everybody in a couple of years, or like hypothetically? I'm not saying this will happen. I'm just like wondering if this might happen or not. I'm wondering if we're just going to be pushed more into the totem pole as pleb content, and these higher, more celebrity kind of people are going to get more attention and stuff like that. Or it could be, the other alternative could be like starts up strong, but it's going to flop. And I don't know who said it earlier, but I totally agree with this, that we should not put all our eggs in a basket with YouTube, especially now, especially in the future.
Yeah, that was Scotty.
Yeah.
Well, it just comes.
And
Lawrence
Lawrence wanted to say something first. In order, I want Lawrence, Scotty, and then Max.
Man, thank you. Great, Jill, but all right, sorry, yes, Scotty, but yeah, we're all great minds, and you know what? We are the punk rockers. I mean, we're talking about that. Independent artists, musicians, we need to form a band. You know what I mean? And what we do is say, okay, I may be doing my thing, Jill's doing hers, and Raquel, you're doing yours. Everyone's doing their different things, but we work together. We met up somehow, even though we are technically competition for each other. We also say, hey, let's work together. We're stronger together, not in a, a collectivist sense, but more of like a teammate sense where we're voluntarily spending time with each other, hanging out, promoting each other, saying, hey, I like these people, let's do it together, so that we can establish a scene. And then you build that scene outward more and more and more. basically we have no choice. We got to be like the indie rockers, and do our own thing and just try and bring it to the people. That's the thing. Get to an audience, and it's about outreach, and we have the mechanisms and the tools. So yeah, YouTube can bring in the big boys, and they could get instant marketing and instant eyes watching their stuff so easily. But it's always been kind of like that in all these different entertainment avenues that you explore, like community theater versus, Broadway and stuff like that. We can still carve out a niche for ourselves if we work at it and work together. The thing we got to avoid is the idea where we just, don't work together. I mean, I was here on a Saturday night, and I was figuring, hey, let's just jump on and hang out with Jill for a little bit. And that's all
Exactly.
we
We know
do, is
who
stuff
we
like
just
that.
need to maintain connections with each other outside of the social spheres that we've been allowed to connect with. And so
Right.
that means maybe if that means you pull up a spreadsheet and type all your friends' names and all the ways you know how to connect to them, then you'll be able to find them if the social networks that you relied on suddenly do not allow you to connect.
Right.
Oh.
Like Jill, like didn't you say like maybe like a day ago or a few days ago, like, with YouTube, they do hide other creators on this platform, unfortunately, and it shouldn't really be that way. Like, didn't you say like a few days ago you find other creators that you weren't aware of that were around, and you just like discovered them and stuff like that because they were hidden and stuff?
Right. This whole mess has actually revealed a lot of really cool content creators that I had been unaware of previous to this thing. And so this thing that's been going on has brought me to new things, which is always what I'm going for. I've tried it before where I'm like, okay, look at my live feed. What can be recommended to me that's based on what I enjoy? But all I get is a lot of corporate stuff. And they're like, okay, look over here with this corporate thing. Go watch the news or sports or whatever. And it's very difficult. Discoverability is
that's
a hard thing.
Yeah, discoverability. That's like, I think everyone's like concerned.
But I
right
think
now
I think
with-
I think it makes sense. It's hard to discover, though. I don't want to put all the blame on YouTube for that one because there are like there's billions of things uploaded to YouTube all the time. And to say that to search all of that all the time doesn't make any sense. So I do.
I do agree, Joe. Like it is oversaturated. I totally agree with that. Especially with discoverability, and then you have this new like brand tube YouTube thing coming into the mix. Like I feel like it's going to be just more harder to be discovered to other people, and I'm not really sure how we can like combat this problem.
I don't understand what the problem is. I do not understand what the problem is when it comes to discoverability, because when I'm going and trying to discover something, I look for a topic. I don't look for witty 30-something person who has my sense of humor. I look for a topic. And then if I watch a video and then I watch another video and I'm like, well, I like this person's takes, I think I'll subscribe. And that's why I don't understand what the problem is with discovery.
Well, what if you're being kept from seeing that person's content and you never find it?
No, but well, then now you're asking me about, oh no, have you ever had sherbet? And it's like, well, I've never tried sherbet before. It's like if I am looking for Star Trek content, and again, this is middle of the road, my interests. If I go looking for Star Trek and something is suppressed and there is a Star Trek creator, I go and I see Star Trek stuff that is like 26 subscribers and 3 views, but I'm looking for Star Trek. I'm not looking for like why is City on the Edge of Forever the best thing ever? Like that's not how specific I'm going. I'm just like Star Trek new, and I scroll through and I usually am brought to a couple of hundred views, maybe 1,000 or so. I like to go for the smaller ones, but like when it comes to discoverability, like the internet is, you put a message in a bottle and you throw it in an ocean of messages in bottles, and you hope that someone picks them up. And so again, this just comes down to, in my opinion, it's like, oh, YouTube has a discoverability problem. No, I think it is the people when they're trying to discover things. Like, we discover things all the time. We go and we meet people in chats on different channels that we like, and then they say they have a channel, they post it, we go over, we watch a video or two, we stick around or we leave. Like, it is an active. The way that it's being referred to here, it seems very passive, as if it's supposed to be given to us, as opposed to it being part of the reason that we have this community that Jill and Raquel and Spidey, everybody who's here is enjoying, is because we all found each other and said, yeah, I could spend a couple hours.
You make an excellent point.
It does work that way. That's how I got here.
Well, we're going to say, Jill, because you said
It can work that way.
You look like you had a lot to say, Jill. From what?
Yeah, I really do.
DJ.
That's the best thing about being on camera, is that I did have a lot to say. No, not everything that I want to watch is being shown to me.
How do you know?
Agreed.
You haven't seen it.
I just learned about Erin Underwood. She is basically, I don't want to say she's basically me, but she is amazing, and she loves
Erin. I didn't watch any of her other channels, but it was basically, or not any of her other videos.
Scotty, just because you're not experienced,
but she provides movie reviews, interviews, and conversation, and that's everything that I've been looking for the past 5 years, and I never heard of her.
So how'd you find her?
Right.
Because of the algorithm problem.
Because of the community sharing in the hardship of the demonetization.
Yeah.
This is the exact same thing of any other topic, that when you start discussing it, you are brought together by people who have similar interests. Then you find their alter interests, which are probably good, and you get to find out if they're in your wheelhouse. Like, this is exactly how it worked out, because that's how it's made to work out.
It's always.
And Scott, I'm glad that you wrapped back to this, because you've given yourself the answer to the musical doldrums that you commented on about 15 minutes ago. It's like this, man. Started saying it in 1988. Dig, we must. And depending on how dedicated you are to that dig is how successful you're going to be in it. And so when you're making the suggestion that it's all out there and discoverable, it absolutely is. When you gave us a quick take on what your methodology is, it's quite similar to mine. You can, by doing searches in certain ways, get down to those people that that have 5 subscribers and are producing something every week, and they still only have 5 subscribers. The algorithm isn't going to push you to that level. You're going to have to find it. And when it comes to banning, shadow banning, not offering things up to the algorithm in those ways, yes, we understand those things, but I think we should judge them as time and tide. They are relatively predictable in those ways. And if you're just going to ride the wave and expect good weather, well, then you're just going to get good weather waves. But if you want to, split out to the edge, then you can find that edge. It's there.
Yeah, it's always just a fight whenever you're being true to yourself as an artist and you're not going for easy grabs. It's always going to be a harder fight. Like, I'm not as slick as some presenters on YouTube, of course, and I'm not going to be as popular as them because I'm not as slick. But there still is an audience out there for people that want to hear, like me and others like me. I don't want to blame you all being as bad as me as a presenter, but there's going to be people that are interested in that and want a genuine sort of experience where, like with these chats and stuff, we hang out together. We almost feel like, all right, we're having a social event here, and that's something that some of the bigger channels can't provide. So you find your niche.
Well, and also I also want to address.
I think before you address what you want to address, I want to see if Spidey has anything to say about it, and if he's feeling okay. How are you doing, Spidey?
I think we got an answer to that question.
Hey, Spider-Man, do you still have vitals?
I think he feels overloaded or something.
You're muted, buddy.
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay. I just noticed he's
He's got
Can
the
I,
rum.
can I say something that's just as a different
It's the
perspective?
mute button on the damn microphone again.
But please go ahead, Canadian.
Whoops.
Then I'll
It's such
jump
a
in with something.
fancy. I'm not a fancy guy, but Eugene Bird, helped to super chat for this microphone, and it's so fancy. I don't know how to work it. It's got more than 2 buttons, and so there's the problem.
Any volume control? You got a little knob?
Yes, no. If I squeeze the knob, I get louder.
Talk about anybody's
about his knob?
on
Did I
stream.
say hi to Edward Bailey? I meant to say hi to Edward Bailey. This has been such a wonderful stream so far. XYZ L4I5W. Good to see you. The worst part about content creation is you have to play the current content meta, and right now that's Mr. Beast. But the Mr. Beast, if I did that, that's repetitive content, isn't it?
Right.
Well,
I wanted to like something what DJ just said. With my channels, with my channel specifically, my own viewers sometimes don't get notifications when I'm live because apparently there's a limit of how many notifications you can get in a day. Like I think 3.
Oh wow, that's inaccurate
Really?
because
They
I
do
get
have
notifications
certain
in the
spaces
20s and
there.
30 somethings on most days.
Or is there a limitation on how many premieres you can do? I don't know.
I
don't
didn't
know.
do premieres. These are like live streams. Like a few. of them have,
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. If you have 3 content releases, only 3 of them will get a notification sent out to your followers.
Yeah,
That
okay.
makes more sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, that's
And
a
hello
lot
to
of
Pure
release.
Solace.
Chill. There definitely is a definitely is. I don't know if I would say it's I'd say it's a crisis. There's a crisis in credibility because from the end of from the mid 40s all the way up until for 50 years you had people like who for the news you had someone like Walter Cronkite, and that guy was the gold standard for integrity when the bar for being the gold standard was so damned high that to look upon it would like cause neck injuries for normal people. Nowadays, but that was in the days of you had 3 channel, you had 3 networks,
Walter
and then
Cronkite, Dennis Leary. Those were the people that brought you the news.
But that was
Weekend
also
Update.
they also had they also
Just
had
like Walter Cronkite, Dennis Leary. It's like what?
Weekend
they also had
Oh,
but they also had the rating system, and that was basically a very solid, very reliable way to determine how many people were watching, how valuable your content was, and how much you could charge. And then cable came in and disrupted that, and then streaming came in and disrupted that. And I would say there hasn't been yet a system that has been accepted across all media since then to have price discovery on not to be too fancy about it, but to have price discovery on where the audience is.
The Nielsen system still exists. It's just antiquated.
But you know what I'm saying. It's like because the streaming when someone's doing streaming, they have but you see what I'm saying. For 50 years they had a solid system, and then it was disrupted again. So
well, that's all right. It's not like the system was perfect.
Well, there's a digital equivalent now.
That's utopia fallacy.
There's the digital equivalent now is Social Blade.
Yeah, well,
it's far more accurate than Nielsen ever could have been.
Okay.
Well, there's just
I'm
more
not. I
avenues.
don't. I just know that I remember. I wasn't there, but I do remember. I've watched the Walter Cronkite on the day of JFK's passing, and that was a guy who would put his own life down. You would to get it right first, to get it right before getting it first, and then he had his breakdown for a second, and then picked himself up and kept reporting the news.
Well,
I said,
I think
I didn't know you were that
today
old.
we have a better.
no. I said I wasn't there, but I've seen the recordings. So
Today we have a better landscape for creators and also avenues for a potential audience to find them. I mean, yeah, marketing will still win out for big numbers, but it's still there where people can search for things. And it's always the plight of any good musician, or shall we say really creative, artistically driven musician with a vision to get some attention with all the bubblegum music, so to speak. But it's always been that way. It's just like in school. It's like we're all in school. The popular kids have an easy time, and sometimes the geeks just have to work a little bit harder, but you can still find friends.
Oh, yeah.
And there's a positive
Beautiful
pearl
way to
from this
put it,
discussion
Baker.
for sure, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah. DJ, I was born, like I said, I was born in 1978, but my folks, my dad was born right before the war. My mom was born during the war. And, so I have some very interesting perspectives on these things. And I'm a sentimentalist, of course,
So pure solace or solace.
Well, this is what Max was
Full
saying.
name.
We had a monoculture. We all shared the
Yeah.
same media across the nation, and that's true. Like everybody was watching the same things, and it was.
And I'm not saying that's a good thing, but I'm just saying that there was a system, and it's been disrupted.
Well, I think it's actually better to disrupt that in many ways because
My Jill Notes bot finally
NBC,
figured out.
CBS and PBS. That was what I had growing up, except until VH1. Then not VH1.
Oh, VH1.
What is it? VHF.
Well, speak for yourself, because some of us like Doctor Who, and we learned to
PBS.
love on PBS at the time.
No, I like PBS. I'm saying, but sometimes you're like, okay, after Dukes and Hazards over, it's just like Dallas and Falcon Crest.
Yeah.
Dukes and Hazards. Is that like snakes and
I'm
ladders?
sorry, Dukes and Hazards.
The Dukes of Hazard, and then Dukes of Hat, and then Dukes and Hazard, where they at evening they have the law firm show.
Dukes and Hazards. Isn't that just chess?
That was Friday nights on CBS.
Yes, it was.
Good
And
memory.
it was a fun memories for the whole family.
Dukes and Hazard is what we call the royal family in England now.
Oh, the greatest American hero, though. My dad never could learn that title of the TV show. He always called him Super Chicken and would not budge from that.
Nice.
Where could I be? Believe it or not, I'm not home.
You're right. I had
Let's
to
copyright
delete a spam.
Jill.
I
delete
used
a
the George
spam post.
Costanza version.
Okay, so Eminem was paying too much attention to the Rumble side of the screen, and there was a spam post. I deleted it and I removed. Unfortunately, Rumble Studio, I don't see how I can remove a post on Rumble Studio, so I had to bring up the regular Rumble chat where I do know how to remove a post. And so sorry about that. The modern monoculture gave us MTV, Star Trek, and anything 6 to 8 weeks for delivery, but guess what? Now MTV's gone. They
were gone. They were gone June 1st, 2026.
Well, and that's
the music video part of MTV.
Well, the music video part of MTV died as soon as reality television became prominent. Thanks, Survivor.
Yes.
So that's when you got.
I guess you could also thank the Real World.
Real World,
Real World predated.
You could put the pin straight in that as both killing MTV and creating the surge and what became the overwhelming giantness of reality television.
I stand corrected.
When they start American culture and television and entertainment and music has always taken a cue from the UK until now, but Survivor, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, The Weakest Link. These were all
Kitchen
run.
Nightmares.
Shark Tank, which is over there's Dragon's Den. These are all first run in the UK.
The Office.
Yes.
Well,
you got to work it out in the bush leagues.
They made
The IT crowd.
As you would say, the AAA league is the United Kingdom, and then you steal it over to the major leagues in your country. You're welcome.
I love that song. The video killed the radio star.
Yeah,
the Buggles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Did you ever see?
Jill, you're muted.
Wait. Okay, Sci-Fi Nation is saying that one guy on the panel sounds like the singer from Psycho Stick. Who sounds like? Oh, I don't know who Psycho Stick is.
DJ.
Does anybody know? Is that DJ? Okay, thank you.
He's
Thank
the only
you.
one here with a good voice.
Hey,
your fucking face.
What the?
I mean,
Jill,
I
I
me
won't stand
included.
for this.
He's the only one with a good voice.
No, but okay, no, but
No,
I'm
but
just,
you do have a really good voice.
I'm just suggesting that Wayfarer knows who Psycho Check is. He's probably the only one who knows, and so that's why I was
No.
asking. To see if
To be
anybody
honest
knows.
with you, I don't.
Okay,
Look, I'm
I
just
don't know.
kidding.
Who
You know,
knows?
I'm a nice
I could have
guy.
gone along and lied, but no.
Yeah. Okay, so
You know what?
critically-
Can we go back and roll that back and have him lie on this retake?
Okay, no, we don't need to roll back and lie. It's okay. I just want to say, as long as we're supporting other platforms and saying hello to them, I want to say hello to the Twitter side. Critically Thinking and Drinking is right here. /U 0026 is probably the ampersand symbol. Great to see you here. He gives us lots of emojis for drinking. Thanks for showing up.
They say just showing up is 90%, and you know what? That keeps the bar not low, but it gives me a higher floor from which to not fall down too far.
Have you ever seen the key?
Are you Scotty Schwarzenegger or something?
Have you ever seen the Keanu Reeves movie Hardball?
No.
Okay, so in the Keanu Reeves movie Hardball, Keanu Reeves is like he's a gambler and he's a chronic gambler and he keeps gambling and gambling, and so then he gets arrested for something. I forget what. I saw this when it came out in 2001, and then he ends up being it turns into the Bad News Bears. So he has to teach in inner city LA, or I think LA, maybe Chicago.
Yeah, I remember that. I was like,
and the thing is that he goes and that's like 90% of a winning is showing up. That's where part of that speech that got cultural traction. But the thing is that at the end of the movie, he makes a big bet on the Chicago Bulls and he wins.
Yeah.
And so the moral of the story of the gambler who had to coach the kids team is, you know what? All of your bad bets, they don't matter, because if you make that one really good bet, you're going to win.
Yeah, well,
it's the antithesis of a moral of a story. It's like he was bad at the beginning and he's still bad at the end. Hooray.
Well, if you're going into trading, which I was, in another lifetime, it's like you make, it's like how many of your out of 100, how many of your trades lose money? Like 60, 70, but so some are wash trades, you don't make any money, but the ones that you gone to, those buy your mansions.
Well,
Critically Thinking and Drinking also has to go to bed. Good night, and thanks for making us a part of your bedtime. And I hope you sleep well. So Sashi says, I have to head out. See you guys. I'll see you later, Sashi. I know it is not Sashi's bedtime. It's 2 in the day. But I hope for
good night, Sashi.
But good night, Sashi. And yeah, so Sci-Fi Nation says MTV 1, 2, or 3. I didn't even know about MTV 3, but MTV 2 when I was a kid, when I was a teenager, I used to be able to pick it up on my rabbit ears.
It was MTV 3, the search for music.
I was always a VH1 guy. I liked pop-up video.
Pop-up video.
and Weird Al.
And with
Weird
that
Al.
shift, I would like to shift back to pop culture so we don't talk about this the entire live stream.
Okay.
So yeah. So
What were
if
we
any of
talking
you guys
about
have,
anyway?
I don't know.
Well, okay, so I have
Forget
something to
about
kick
it.
this off. I have something to kick this off, and it does involve a YouTube creator. So it sort of segues, but it is obviously on Monday going to be May the 4th. May the 4th be with you, Star Wars fans.
Star Wars.
And so there is a YouTube channel called Darth Angelus, Angelus. And there is a 3.5 hour computer animated, not AI, but computer animated adaptation of the Timothy Zahn novel Heir to the Empire, which I would like to note was released 35 years ago on May 1st. And so it is it's the 35th anniversary of Heir to the Empire, which is the beginning of the Grand Admiral Thrawn trilogy. But it is incorporated with computer animation, voice acting, I would say probably headphones, because there are volume differences in the voice actors. They're using the John Williams score. So if you do get to it, download it if you can, because it's probably going to be taken down for copyright reasons.
It's probably only going to be out for 5 minutes, probably.
Or the monetization just goes to the publishing company of the,
Or maybe
Or
that's how it
Disney.
works. Maybe they know exactly what they're doing, and I'm just crying wolf.
whoever has the rights.
Yeah, but it is well worth your time if you're just interested in sort of that the hard work that went into adapting it with the. And I've read the book and I watched 2 hours and 45 minutes of the movie, and it is like reliving the movie again, and it makes me it's like reliving the book again, and I do want to go back and read that trilogy again, just because it's the beginning of a trilogy. It starts with Heir to the Empire, and then Dark Force Rising, and then The Last Command, and so it is a trilogy of books, and it is the true sequel trilogy that we never got.
Wow.
Thanks for the
yeah.
reco.
I'll have to check it out.
Cool.
I
Thank you,
want to
Scarlett.
check that out. That sounds fun. So, Canadian Spider-Man, we haven't heard a whole lot from you tonight. I want to know if there's anything you want to talk about pop culture related, or anything we've talked about already, or anything you want to talk about in particular.
Well, yeah, hopefully. I mean, I'm really looking forward to Spaceballs, the sequel.
Thank you.
And I'm really hoping that I mean, I don't know. I'm not Jewish. Will I get all the jokes? Probably not.
Did you get jokes the first time?
I probably not, Max. I don't know. Maybe I think so, but again,
You
I'm
learn
not-
from them. You learn from them.
I mean,
may not
the
get them at
only
first,
thing-
but after a bit you do, and then you know,
You it really wasn't it wasn't all Jew. I mean, there was more Jew. I think there was more Judaism in gosh, I'm trying to think if there's more Judaism in history. I think there wasn't that much Judaism. I mean, there was it was Jewish sounding.
Well, I will say this. I didn't know there was such a thing as a Jewish American princess until that movie. Like, I'd never heard of it. Never
So that's
heard of
what
it.
I'm looking forward to that, Jill. And I mean, who could you
I'm
get
a
to
goalie. I
replace?
got chutzpah.
Like, who's gonna replace John Candy? Like, Chris Farley
I
would have
think
been the
I
only
think-
guy
Well,
possible. Chris
didn't
Farley
Chris-
might have been the only person able to do it. You know,
No.
No.
I
John
think
friggin' Candy, man. I mean,
no,
John
there's
Candy.
John
Those
Candy's
are
a
huge
hard.
shoes to fill.
Isn't
Yeah.
okay? Nobody can fill his shoes, but
No.
isn't his kid going to be involved? Like, there's going to be maybe the aspect of
Like the character, or John
No, the-
Candy's actual biological.
his actual
offspring?
biological offspring.
I don't know. But that's also like in I I'm just got a squirt gun full of cold water. Remember when they made that what did they called it? The Saints of it's the Sopranos prequel, and it was James
the Many
Gandolfini's-
Saints of Newark. No, it's a. No, I don't
Yeah,
know
but that
why
was-
David Chase. I don't know why David Chase made it.
Right,
You
I
know,
understand,
it's-
but
you know.
specifically to this conversation, like that was James Gandolfini's son, and it didn't make it any better.
Exactly.
So
I mean,
I don't know.
I guess the only thing that made it palatable was the fact that they had Michael Imperioli doing the voice actors. Like, yeah, and this is the guy who I'm going to hell for.
But that's like, what's James Doohan's son's name? He's on Star Trek Continues.
Oh,
What's
Chris. That's
Chris
Chris.
Doohan.
Okay, so
and Chris Doohan was in
Candy's
Star
son
Trek
is-
2009.
yeah, his son is not going to be in Spaceballs, but they are talking to the media about the movie.
Hey, Scotty, what's the son of God's? What's God's son's name? Hey, don't answer that. That's a joke. Anyway.
I do not know.
Oh, well, here you go. It's telling you in and of itself.
Scotty's godson?
No, I said this. Who's God's son's name? It's a. Yes, thank you, Scotty.
Is that the right answer?
I presented the. I will admit, I presented the joke horribly. Okay.
Yeah, but I get it right, is what I'm asking.
Yes, you did.
Yay!
Yes, you did.
Two guesses.
You won the
though.
prize.
It was
you won
two
the prize.
guesses.
The prize is nothing.
All right.
Is
I've
that a
had that
Raiders of
before.
the Lost Ark joke?
It could be, but you know what? I'd have to work on it more.
There was nepotism in that series
One-
too.
Sci-Fi Nation says, I heard John Candy's son was going to be in it somehow. Yeah, probably like a side character or something. But obviously nobody can replace him, and I think that the movie knows this. I think actually the people making this movie know all of the fans.
I think it's going to be Josh Gad.
What they're up with, and what they're. So
yeah, I think it's going to be Josh
even
Gad.
in the most recent promo, they said, "We know you want it to be called The Search for More Money, but don't worry, we found the money. It was in my basement." So they addressed it, even though they don't want to call it whatever all the fans wanted to be called.
That is the weakest. That is the weakest of sauces.
I thought
Well,
it was
I think
hilarious.
the main thing is
It's
that
clever.
Mel Brooks is involved. So
I thought it was clever.
I didn't like it at all.
me-
Spaceballs, the
Did
new
the
one
first time
makes
you
more
heard
sense.
it, I heard you. You were changing your mind right now.
Who was me? Never.
Oh yeah, I've heard
Maybe.
you say that was a good thing.
I have said it's a good thing, but it would have been the better one. It would have been way better if they'd had been called The Search for More Money. Like it's
What
just
about-
honesty
what about-
and advertising.
what
and it's
about
something
Jews
that
in
we've been.
space?
Well, but that's
would have
the
been
thing.
true.
It would have been true. Like seriously. Like I think it would have been the ballsier move just to call it the Search for More Money. Or you know what? There was a little bit. I thought that there was a little bit of a joke. Maybe it was going to be in a Naked Gun movie, and they were going to just go straight to 3, and it would be like Spaceballs 3: The Search for Spaceballs 2.
Boy, I don't know.
I kind of like that idea because with
Yeah.
so many sequels, like you get the last 2 movies filmed in tandem, like Endgame and Secret Wars, and they're going to be filmed together. And it's just like, do that with, it's just one movie.
I am going to be
an hour and 45
cautious.
minutes.
I'm going to remain cautiously optimistic here.
It's going to be, I hope it is as good as The Naked Gun with Liam Neeson. But that's all
I
I'm
haven't really
expecting.
seen that one.
Oh, well, you know what? That was a good movie in terms of, it didn't have any of the messaging, and my 12-year-old thought it was hilarious. And I was just looking at him while he was laughing, and I was like, okay, you know what? Okay, I couldn't be tepid about it because my kid was enjoying it. And so it was actually speaking to the current generation. Unlike a lot of the things that say they're for a modern audience, but nobody likes it, this was actually doing that.
Like that's also something I think like when you say addressing the modern audience, because that phrase in pop culture or just in culture has become so prevalent. It's like if you don't acknowledge it, it's like, so why are you leaving that alone? Why don't you make fun of that? And so and I think that the Naked Gun movie does get away with that. And I hope that the Spaceballs movie gets away with that, because that's what the first one did. I see your Schwartz is as big as mine. It is a literal dick match.
But if they do that and then they bring out either guy brings out a guy named Schwartz, and one's 5'8" and the other's 5'6".
I don't understand the reference. I don't play basketball.
And Schwartz is bigger.
2-inch difference.
It was only later that I realized, because I watched The Big Bang Theory, that they stole that joke from Spaceballs. Anyway, I gotta step away from
theory.
But also, I do want to understand.
Who's gonna play Dot Matrix?
That's my question. Who's going to be Dot Matrix?
I'll be right back with that question.
So,
like, if it were Jolene Blaylock is coming back
Yes,
for
Blaylock.
Dot Matrix. Okay.
Wow.
what's Dot Matrix? Is this an actual Matrix sequel, or is this
No, Dot Matrix is
for the dry delivery.
Sorry, brain fart. Sorry, got it. Thank you.
For dry comic delivery, I would vote for somebody like Janine Garofalo. It's his voice.
Yeah. Well, yeah. If Janine Garofalo were Janine Garofalo still.
Is Sarah
I love
Silverman
Janine Garofalo. I was gonna think Aubrey Plaza.
What about Sarah Silverman?
No. But I would love, oh man, if you could do Janine Garofalo just for the voice. And I guess that's what they did for Joan Rivers. Yeah. So yeah, no, I would be okay with Janine Garofalo being the voice of whatever Epson 2000. What's a printer company that has gone out of business that we don't have to pay?
Oki Data.
No one's gonna get that. The kids won't get it. We can't sell those.
They wouldn't get Tractor Feed either.
Oh, dude, I know, but that's why
Xerox.
Tractor Feed's a good name, but you have to change the entire character. Xerox still exists.
We used to have.
I have a Xerox printer downstairs. Like I just got a recently new one.
Compaq.
Ooh, yes.
Gateway 2000.
I don't know. It has to be, but Dot Matrix is just one of the perfect puns for a robot name. But yeah, no, that's gonna be. I'm hoping, but I'm keeping my expectations so low for
Cautiously
Spaceballs.
optimistic, my friend.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, I'll probably see it. I saw a Naked Gun, but again, I'm gonna have to see an actual trailer for this movie before I start. Like the last two have just been clip shows of the first movie.
True.
So we'll see.
Yes. You and me are in the same boat, my friend. Same boat.
All right. Well, I'll start paddling if you do.
I'll work the
You're
motor.
supposed to paddle your own canoe.
Okay, I didn't know this was going to get spiritual.
Well, so Wayfarer, I know that you wanted to talk about either Babylon 5 or Tolkien. Which one did you want to pick, and what do you want to say about it?
Well, I think I can offer up something that other folks can contribute to, even if they haven't seen Babylon 5. Since this Sunday, we're doing one of the major Psychor episodes. There have been other sci-fi IPs and history that have explored this similar subjects. Basically, in Babylon 5, the Psychor is this organization that presumably was founded by humanity as soon as they discovered that some humans had telepathic gifts and some did not. They decided to make rules, like the people. We just decided to make rules for the telepaths to be part of an organization that basically, as soon as you found that somebody was telepathic at a young age, you'd ship them off to Psychor to be raised and to be housed and to be taught, educated, and then given a job kind of as like a telepath that would work for different companies or things in trade negotiations and stuff like that. Basically, it was, as the story unfolds throughout the 5 seasons, the idea is the Psi Corps is some really fascistic organization that not only rules over the telepaths with an iron fist, but also is in secret ops to eventually take power over the whole Earth Alliance. So now that I've raised the flag there, anyone that hasn't seen Babylon 5 could still maybe talk about this, is there are parallels in other series. And so there you go.
Well, are they experiments? Are the psychics?
No,
are they...
they are. Some, but it's like they are taken as when they are discovered and basically routed into the Psi Corps,
right?
Into basically the Psi Corps system.
Hang on.
And if they are not, if they choose not to, then they're given medicines to diminish their psychic abilities.
Oh, like Ritalin,
something like that.
Yeah.
So it's like you're either.
But is this a naturally occurring mutation in the Babylon 5 world, or is this something that is genetically engineered
over time?
So this reminds me of The Boys, which is ending, and so that's interesting.
Oh yeah, so does it really tie into what you wanted to talk about, Scotty? The Boys ending, because Sci-Fi Nation says Psi Corps is Babylon 5's version of eugenics. Ooh, for psychic powers. Wow. Really? Is that right?
I don't know if I want to totally do a big reveal, but over time of the series,
spoilers.
More is uncovered about the origins of psychic abilities on Earth. And I'll leave it at that. But the idea is, like some people, like one of the main characters, Susan Ivanova, her mother was a telepath. And when it was found she was telepathic, she didn't want to leave her family, and she didn't want to join Psi Corps, so she was forced to take medications that were like either monthly, I think, or bi-weekly treatments, and basically they really ran her down, like some drugs can do, and then over a period of time, she eventually lost the will to live and Minecrafted herself. And so... it's one of the really sad stories, but it's also one of those things where some people with a natural talent would try to hide it, or if they joined the Corps, they tried to escape. And so they have these people called Psychops. One of them, the most notable one, is played by Walter Koenig. And he basically, is a powerful telepath that tracks down all these unregistered telepaths and brings them back to the Corps, or takes them back to be dissected.
Oh wow! I knew he was a villain on that show.
He's a bad guy.
I didn't know the extent to which that is. He must have
And also,
enjoyed
thank you for pronouncing Walter Koenig's name correctly.
Walter Koenig. Yeah. Yeah, and if you want to see more of Walter Koenig, he is on the 7th Rule. They're doing a lot of Star Trek reviews.
Yeah.
Just trust me.
I'm gonna have to bow out. My headset is just died, and I'm tired.
Oh.
So
Yeah,
But you sound amazing.
I have to bow out as
Can
well.
Can you guys go out at the like one at a time?
Sure, DJ.
And I let Max.
all right,
go first?
I'll go out first.
Okay.
Something. Jill's wonderful. Have a good night, everyone.
Max.
Bye bye.
You're wonderful too. Oh man, Max, I was glad to have you.
And thanks
I
for
should have
having me.
asked you more questions. Yeah, I know.
No, don't worry about it. I'm glad to be here. All right, bye everyone.
Cheers.
Bye. Good night. Sweet dreams.
Bye, Max.
And then we're gonna bring in Raquel and Will, and I'm gonna give me just a second to fix this because I dropped somebody. Did I drop?
You
somebody?
broke it. No, that worked out. Perfect.
I broke somebody. Okay,
No,
so
you didn't
let's
break
bring him here.
anybody. You just there you go.
Okay, Raquel, I want to know what you're doing on the internet this week. Anything you want to promote or anything you just want to say?
Sure. On my main channel, I'll be doing a hangout Jill, you think we'd be possibly up for that?
What day?
If it's long as it's on a Tuesday, right? On a Tuesday?
Yeah, Tuesday's perfect.
Tuesday?
Yeah,
Okay,
I could be there on
Tuesday.
a Tuesday. Heck yeah, Tuesdays. Yeah, Tuesdays are my chill days. So if the chill stream, I'll be there.
Oh wait. Hold on a minute. I don't think I could do it on a Tuesday. Yeah, I can't do it on a Tuesday because of me catching a flight next morning. So
Oh, you're catching a flight?
Yeah, because
Okay,
I'll
that
be
makes
flying.
sense.
I'll be flying on Wednesday morning.
Oh.
I guess. Well, if you can't do it Monday, like we just truck it up to next week, I guess.
Monday's a possibility.
No, Monday's not a possibility because which Monday?
Not this
Tomorrow?
Monday.
Do you mean tomorrow?
Well, that's
because
May the 4th?
I mean, May the
May the
4th.
4th?
Yeah. Do you mean May the 4th?
I guess, but if
Can we do
Jill's
the
gonna be
12th?
watching all 9 Star Wars movies on that day.
next week is fine.
Yeah, let's do the 12th Tuesday. Can we do
12th on the
that?
Tuesday? Sure. All right. Oh, keep that in mind. But yeah, I'll be doing a hangout on my main channel this Monday, and then on Tuesday we'll be watching a movie. That will be on my main channel, and then for my gaming channel, I'll be playing Elder Scrolls Online and Fortnite. That'll be like a Thursday and a Friday, and stuff. But that's pretty much what I've been have going on so far. But I have a flight on Wednesday, so things might change and stuff like that according to that schedule. But yeah, thanks for having me on. It's been fun. You can follow me on my platforms on Linktree. That I just put it in the chat and stuff like that. I also have a Linktree for my gaming channel as well. Let me just put it in the chat real quick.
Doesn't the one link tree do both?
No.
Yeah, because you could categorize them, but I guess you could make one for both. Why not?
I thought the entire. Never mind. I will click on both of these.
Yeah. I just put it in there. There's my main one, and there is my gaming one. I put it in the chat.
That's the main one right here, and here's
Yeah.
the gaming one.
Yep, that's the gaming one.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Raquel SSG, for
Yeah,
hanging
no
out tonight.
problem.
It's always a treat when you show up, and I will be there
Aw,
on
thank
your
you.
channel on the 12th.
All right. Sounds like a plan. All right.
Good night, Raquel.
It was nice seeing you all and chatting with you all. Like, you have a good rest of your, evening / morning. I'll catch you guys later. Good night, everyone.
Sleep well.
Good night.
Night. I thought trees had branches. yeah, you can compartmentalize on Linktree. I just haven't gotten around to doing that. And I
many
understand
things.
if someone wants.
Well, and that's the thing. Like when it comes back down to it, I just want to go against the entire grain and just find out what the terms of service are for OnlyFans. Like, I do not think I have to get naked. I think, and the thing is that if you want to be part of my OnlyFans, it's like $3 a month. I do this whenever I can. It's basically live streaming. Like, I've seen what OnlyFans girls do. I can do that. That's like 4 times a day.
Don't sell yourself short. I think you could pull 350.
I'm so sorry. Raquel, I didn't realize your avatar wasn't working because I'm on the StreamYard side, and on the StreamYard side, your avatar was working.
Yeah,
it was
was.
only not working on the YouTube side. So I'm sorry. I need to check that more often to make sure.
Yeah,
because let me
StreamYard's
see.
weird like that. Like
Yeah, I
sometimes
could see
it'll appear
DJ.
for us here, so we have no idea.
Exactly. OnlyFans started off as people who were not naked.
No,
That's
I
true.
know. But
Right,
it's
right.
the same thing that
actress
happened to
who
Twitch.
plays the actress who plays Lavender Brown is on OnlyFans, but she doesn't get naked. She paints.
I thought
She just
Meadow.
paints.
I thought Meadow from Sopranos was on OnlyFans, and then people signed up for OnlyFans, and they were like, "Oh no, she's just talking."
Now here's an angle you can work. You could start off naked, and people pay you to put clothes on.
But they wouldn't.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, they'd be excited to see how I type.
Oh, Canadian says, "Oh dear."
Yeah, no, but the thing is that I'll like you don't know I'm not bottomless.
I mean, Scotty, I support you in whatever you do, but I will not be sharing your OnlyFans links.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not going to be creating it. I just think it's a funny joke.
Are you seriously Porky Pigging it right now?
No, of course not. Look.
Right. Oh, verified. Right on.
Yay! Scotty is wearing pants. Woo!
This time.
I am so disappointed personally.
I know you are. I should be wearing shorts.
Okay. So what else do we have? We already talked about The Boys. We talked about Babylon 5.
Yeah, Babylon.
This is a
5
short
came
one.
up.
This is a short one. As of within the like this weekend, there was an original ending scene to 1931's Dracula starring Bela Lugosi, and they found it. There's another 30 seconds at the end that says, "Oh, wait one moment. When you go home tonight, things are still scary." Like it literally just says, "Don't worry about it." Like you got to see it for yourself. Find out if it's AI. It might be AI. I saw it was on XCOM, and
That's
it
our world
said that
today,
it was.
Scotty.
It was an
Beginning.
It said it was a 1931 lost media Dracula. So there's going to be one of two things is going to happen for everybody here tonight. One, they're going to see lost media that is 95 years old. Two, they are going to be seeing me duped by something on the internet.
Well, put
One or
YouTube
the
on
other.
that right away. We got to find out if that's AI.
Oh, yeah. No,
And
we
they
got to
know.
do that.
They're the gold standard.
Also, in other news, that 30-second clip just made $4 million. So it was monetized. And I made that last
Well,
bit
somebody
up.
somebody on Reddit says that the clip has been stolen and flipped to disguise its true origin on Vimeo. So, okay, interesting.
Yeah, whatever happened to Vimeo? Whatever happened to Blip?
It's
only
well,
problem-
Vimeo is still
like-
there for film students that want to be able to. Do
Well, and what about
portfolios
Nebula?
without ads and
I guess
that
Nebula is
sort of
not a
thing.
streaming service. That's more of a. But I think that's what they're trying. I think that's what YouTube is trying to sort of get to. I think that the pandemic, sorry if I'm not allowed to say that, was a thing where everybody and their sister decided that they could stream and they could do it just as well as people who had been doing it for 5 years. And everyone got together and everyone hung out and everyone emulated everyone's favorites. And you forgot about the making videos and everyone just fucking Skyped live to the world. And some people added graphics, some people got VTubes, whatever. Some people started jerking off. Who cares? But that's the thing is that
most people did that.
Well, but we're not talking about that here. So, but the thing is that
that's
it
true.
used to be you made a video and you uploaded it. And the pandemic was the moment where it was like, oh shit, we don't have to do work. And I'm not saying it's not work to stream.
No, it is.
It is. I think it's harder to edit a video.
Well, it depends. I
To
mean, the
create
amount of-
content.
It's not as hard to edit it. It's hard to produce it.
Yeah,
Actually-
pre-pandemic shit, that stuff was off the charts. And then, like, even if you look at Red Letter Media. Like that is harder to make than doing a stream.
Well, maybe the way they do it, and they probably have multiple people working on it. But the thing is, for me, as like a small-time content creator, when I was doing my tutorial videos and uploading them every day, I was using OBS, and I would trigger things, scene changes, all this stuff. Now, it's not like as well produced as something with all sorts of motion graphics and stuff like that. It was just a tutorial. But that was something that I didn't really have to edit unless there was one little mistake. I'd go in, fix it later. And that was quicker to do than with the streaming I'm doing now, because with the streaming, I'm going through an episode of, say, Babylon 5, and I'm taking screenshots of just the right angle for what I'm talking about, the characters on screen, the subtitles if necessary, and with the character that's speaking on screen to make the subtitles make sense. And one of those frames, it's a keyframe where everything's clear and not blurry. It takes me sometimes 2 days worth of 5 or 6 hour sessions to make the slides for a good live stream.
And I'm not underestimating that. All I'm saying is that did you have to find a location, a tripod, microphones, ADR?
Well, I didn't have to for my tutorial uploads. There's a difference. I mean, it's like, okay, if you're talking about on location and stuff like that, that's a different beast. But I'm saying
that's
it's
what they
not
were doing back then.
I'm just saying,
but
like,
the whole
videos
importance
versus
of getting your own
live
slides.
streaming is not as simple. Sometimes it takes a
Whole point
lot
of
of
getting your
work
own
to
slides.
do a quality live show. And
Yes.
sometimes the uploads of videos aren't necessarily as labor intensive. Now, if I was shooting a film or even a TV show episode or even a short 20-minute film festival thing, oh yeah, that would take like a year.
And people were doing it like once a month.
I gotta say
Hi,
hello
Raquel.
to
Welcome
Raquel.
back.
She's back. What's going on?
I was just gonna say I didn't see your Odyssey stream up. You didn't have to put me on the panel. I'm just letting you know I just couldn't really see it on there.
See what?
What?
She's looking.
I'm sorry, I
Repeat,
didn't.
please.
What are we
She's
talking about?
looking. No, Jill's looking at Odyssey to see if her stream's
Oh,
What's the problem?
well, Odyssey
Can you
is a
repeat
little
again?
weird.
What?
She
I
wasn't
didn't see
seeing-
your. I just letting you know I didn't see your stream on Odyssey. You didn't have to put me on the panel.
well, thank
To
you for the
hear
heads
you,
up. That's
okay.
incredible.
Yeah. I was
It
just
is
it.
on
letting-
Odyssey.
It
It's
is?
live on, but it says it's live. But it's possible that it's being hidden because Odyssey is not
Oh.
perfect. And so I don't know. I don't
The
know why it's not showing
Odyssey
up. It's
is
showing that
weird
it's
for
live to
live
me.
streaming. It's tough. I've never had anybody find me on Odyssey and live stream, but it is worth it for you to upload your streams there or sync them there. It's good to have them there.
Thank you for telling me though, because I thought people could see it. Let me see if I could try it myself.
What is Odyssey?
Because if I look on Odyssey on my page on Odyssey, I see my stream. But that's me. If I look at it as another user, the way
I'm
you're
going to go and
looking at
check
it,
too.
What is
See it.
Odyssey?
No, I do
A
see it.
conundrum.
I see it. I see my stream on
Let me look again.
yeah, I see it there. It's actually doing a good job. Because I set it up last time I didn't set it up and it didn't work, but this time I set it up and it worked. So you just do
Yeah. And then you have to re-upload afterwards.
well, I don't know. I hope I don't have to do that.
Okay, I was on a different channel. Okay.
Ah.
My bad. I saw the word Jill and I thought it was you.
Oh, wow. And the delay is very small.
Whoopsies.
Nice. Well, I'm glad it's working.
Yeah,
But
it's working
thank you
now.
for
I see it.
Thank you for coming back to talk about that because yeah, the multi-streaming thing is the thing that I'm going forward with. Even when I hopefully get my monetization back, it's just why not? Why not stream to more places?
Yeah.
But thanks for hanging with us and everything.
Yeah, definitely. I just wanted to let you know and stuff like that. Hey, Wade, and I think that's what's I kept trying to see here.
Yeah,
Pure
real Wade.
Starless. SSG stands for Super Saiyan Girl.
Oh, yeah, that makes
Since I
sense.
fixed my avatar and stuff like that, and everything. Let's do StreamYard.
Mhm. Power Ranger Johnny says that was fun, but I must run. Thank you all. Until next time, may the power protect you all. Check out This First House on the Roku channel and on the show's website. I remember when the Roku was punk rock. The Roku used to be amazing. Roku is still cool, but it used to let you upload, like it used to be anybody could make a Roku channel and just put it.
Oh.
So it's like Freevee or is how you say it on your smart TV or something like that.
I haven't heard of Freevee, but
Yeah, that's
that
on
another one?
Yeah, Roku, since it has like all this menu of different channels, one of them is Freevee, one's Pluto TV, free stuff with ads. We like to listen to them at night, like some Egyptian documentaries about the pharaohs and stuff when we're trying to get to sleep. And it's cool
Oh
stuff.
yeah. Oh yeah, I like history stuff too. Oh, one of my favorites is Drunk History. I always think that's funny. Pure Solid says, all I know is I can stream Star Trek TNG for free on Pluto TV. So
Yep.
that's my rotation
Oh,
this
yeah,
month.
they have some
Anytime you
good-
find some good Star Trek, yeah.
Yeah, some good old series there. Yep.
Yeah, you can watch all of the Saturday Night Lives on there too, I think. No,
Too bad
Sci-Fi
you
Nation
can't-
is suffering from autocorrect.
Too bad
Well,
you
I didn't
can't
mean
clip-
to interrupt or anything like that, but I'm really gonna go to bed now. But you guys have fun. I'll catch you guys later. Night.
Yes, good night, Raquel. No, I appreciate your concern and everything. So that was
Oh yeah.
helpful.
You're welcome. All right. Catch your cats
Theta-
later.
Theta of the
Night.
Grid is in the chat.
Yeah.
Hey, we all like Theta of the
Hey,
Grid. He says, okay, good night, everyone. Good night, Theta of the Grid. Thanks for dropping in. And as you may know, he streams on Saturday nights too, and he likes to play some games on Saturday nights. And if you're not subscribed, go subscribe and stuff. And you do? Do I? I don't know what I do. Did you guys ever watch Dragon Ball Super? Well, she just left. She probably did. Raquel, if you're still out there, tell us about your Dragon Ball Super. And hello to Outlaw Bill.
Hey, Bill.
Hey, Bill.
Great to see you guys, as well as Morgan Luck. There are a few people I didn't address, and the Morgan Luck that's one of them.
Party gets started at 3 a.m.
Well, yeah, yes.
Well, good
Basically
thing we're
3
already
a.m.
started.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, we're 3 hours in at 3 a.m. Scotty
what is
time.
What is a okay? So, oh yeah, no, this is a big one. I think.
Happy Free Comic Book Day, says Randy.
Yeah, that's a huge one. My local comic book shop, which is approximately 35 kilometers away, which is local. So yeah, they had Free Comic Book Day today. That was amazing, and yeah.
No, I'm sorry I laughed, but it was a chat I had to moderate here, but it wasn't a problem. It was just a typo. From
Did they say naggers?
No, it was the chat was intended to be she probably has, and it came through as she probably has. But that's not even a swear word, so I don't get it.
Probali? I don't know.
Probali.
I don't know.
get
We
it.
keep saying it. That doesn't make it any
YouTube
less of a
likes to
swear.
censor weird things,
But 18 years ago, on yesterday,
You
in
were
my
born.
time, Iron Man was released. First Iron Man.
Oh, that was a good one. I liked that so
17
much
years
that
ago?
I was
18.
really anxious for Iron Man 2. And then the unfortunate thing, I mean, I'm sorry, I was into it. The whole separation and the Bifrost was destroyed. I'm like, oh. And then I finally see Thor 2, and it was like, oh, nice to see you again. Yeah, all right. What happened to you? I don't know. You know, it was like, what? What? You're
So you're mad at
separated
Thor
from each
2?
other from, across the galaxy, and then you see each other again, and it's just like, yeah, whatever. What happened to you and all that kind of stuff.
I found that movie to be very monotone, very grayscale. It was almost like fucking. Oh my! Sorry about the swear. I loved Sin City because it was black and white with flares of color. I hated Thor: The Dark World because it was black and white with flares of color.
Well, I just felt like they could have done a better job with that scene in particular. And I don't know, it just felt like and I didn't understand it. That was the other thing. What the problem was, the big problem was, I don't know. I think it was the sign of times to come in Marvel. It was like,
yeah, but that's way back.
That's the way back then. Wow.
I know, but it was still like, what's the problem? I don't quite, and it would just be scientific gibberish. It's like,
but that's also
what?
that's
Like
also
technobabble.
one of those.
You want to sometimes have techno babble where I see where this is going. I understand it kind of. Maybe leave a little mystery in it. Of course, we know science fiction is still fiction. A lot of it's still made up, but you need to give the audience something. It can't just be like, okay, I'll just take that.
But that's also before they really established what they were like. They had done the Avengers, and they were doing Age of Ultron, and they really were not at that point at Thor: The Dark World. They did not care about the Infinity Stones.
Well, I mean,
Scotty, do you maybe think that it was easy to consume Sin City as black and white because that's what Frank Miller did?
Oh,
did you read?
yes.
Did you read it before you saw it? For sure, yeah.
For fucking sure, man. That Yellow Bastard. That was the one that got me into the theater. I bought that, and that was back when I was working at a place that had a bookstore. They had a graphic novel section, and I was working in the cafe, and I got tipped, and I literally went over to the bookstore and I said, I want this, and I brought it back, and I ignored the customers after that, and I just read that Yellow Bastard. And no, it was amazing. It was absolutely and then I went and I saw it upstairs at the cinema that was in the same complex. It was fucking glorious.
It sounds like an awesome setup, man.
It was a wicked setup. It was probably the best thing to happen to me. They fired
Morgan Luck because you were ignoring the customers reading a comic book. Morgan Luck says I was on my own trip, but I caught Jill, and she's always super chill. Oh, thank you so much, Morgan Luck. That means a lot. And of course, Raquel is going to bed. If you're still listening, I hope you sleep well and have a good night. And I'm gonna flip this question upside down. Outlaw Bill says, "Do you guys like me?" Of course, we like you, Outlaw Bill.
No, he said dislike me.
I know. I said I was gonna flip it. You were not listening.
Oh, I didn't hear. I didn't listen.
Oh, but it's two words: dis and like.
But no, for what reason would we have to dislike you? There's
well, hang on a second. Do I do this in a private chat? How long can I make the list? I'm kidding.
No more than 3 points.
No, but I've got 7. Thingamabobs, I got 20.
But that's the thing is Allah Bill wants us to tell him what's wrong. But I don't know what's wrong. I think
we're as vague as YouTube.
Yeah, sorry. Can't help.
Well, it's
Chris
we have
says,
we can invite him. Does he want to come up? Is that
I
what
don't know.
he means?
He didn't ask. He
I
didn't
know,
say,
right?
Jill,
So I don't even know.
I want to hang out. Yeah. If you want to, you know what, Scotty, you have permission from me to send him the link on Twitter if you.
Yeah, but but I dislike him.
Okay.
Yeah,
Whatever.
Pure solace. That's a good way of putting it.
Come on. I don't want to
Pure
have to.
What? What are we supposed? What do you? I don't know how to
Hey,
respond to that.
You put the
I don't
chat
know.
up.
I know.
No,
right?
okay, but I'm
It's an
saying
attempt at humor.
Pure Solace says yes. Ha ha ha. We like Outlaw Bill, but
Oh,
if Scotty
shit.
doesn't, he has to explain himself. Sin City was a pulp art fever film. Thor: The Dark World was an action movie with the filter.
Yeah, that's a really accurate
that's what I was
representation
saying.
of that. Yeah. But I loved, and you know what? I was so disappointed. Speaking of bad sequels, I was so upset with A Dame to Kill For. Like, I watched it, I kind of liked it because I liked the aesthetic, but it wasn't as good as the first one. What a
Cool.
great story.
Cool.
Thingamajigs.
Join you there.
That's where it's at, Scotty. Thingamajigs.
Oh, did you
No, I
like
can't join you there because I don't know. I never saw it.
Oh, you never saw it? Oh,
Yeah,
don't worry about it.
But
Well,
who
you can check it
cares?
out. Like, it's a Sunday afternoon
I'm not.
movie.
I'm not gonna like stop myself from checking out anything.
All right. Well, I'm just I bought it. Like, I have it on my sorry, I have the license for my Amazon account. I have A Dame to Kill For because I reviewed it on the Phantasmagorium and I watched it. and
But
was
I
just
don't
like,
even know what it's from. I mean,
It's
maybe you can share.
Sin City.
Oh, I didn't know there was something beyond Sin.
Yeah, there's a
Sin City.
sequel.
Oh, I did not know.
There you are, sir.
Oh, so
All right.
Will Red Nation is going to bed, and he asked the question, "How did Scotty meet Jill?" Well, it was here on YouTube that we met each other, actually, on a different channel, where we were talking, and yeah,
And I left the
I'll
stream to go talk to somebody else.
he'll never watch this, but I'll say his name. It was Captain Finity. We
He'll
met
watch
him
it.
on his channel. He'll
Oh.
watch it. Yeah.
I know who you're
And
talking about. Does he still have a channel?
Yep.
he
Well, it
still
might be a
exists.
new channel, but he has a
Yeah.
channel.
I don't
He
want to
has
talk
a
too
voice.
much about him, but yeah,
No.
he
All right,
does.
all
He
right.
has a voice. He exists. He's just always upset if I say he doesn't exist. So he
I
does
listened
exist.
back to a lot of those early episodes with his former collaborator, shall we say, back in 2020, and those were really good shows, the early ones.
Or Mr. Brown Alliance?
Yeah.
Or yeah, I love Mr.
Yeah, I
Brown
didn't know if I
Alliance.
should mention it or not, but
And,
you
Well,
know,
Mr.
yeah,
Brown's great.
I listened
Yeah,
to
Mr.
his
Brown is
first
great.
show when he still had him up.
Mhm.
I listened to their first
Yeah,
show. Well, the
and
first
I've
one was
got
with
I've got
Trev,
some streams with him
and
too.
stream 2 was with Brown and Captain Cockney, Spockney.
My best stream with him there
And I
is
heard-
my Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and he was a gentleman throughout that entire stream.
And I heard the first stream that Scotty was on Brown.
Oh, Nim didn't know that exists. Yeah, he does.
But a lot of those early ones were taken down because of a dispute. So,
But if you
that's
have to ask where we met, it's true, and we really became friends because his internet was bad and he just disappeared.
And we had to do a show.
Yeah, we did. I
Yeah.
did like a
That's
7-hour show.
That's also the same way with Pop Culture Curator. You had to do a show with Pop Culture Curator one day.
Mhm.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
no,
right. That's also how I met Pop Culture Curator. Also a friend of the channel. We miss
wait.
him very much. Rest in peace. Yes, Canadian Spider-Man.
But how did you?
all we heard was, how did you?
Well, I was gonna say I found Doomcock. I think it was through either Midnight's Edge, After Dark.
Oh, what a time for Spidey to
World
freeze.
Yeah,
class
is it
bullshitters,
connection
one of
or
those two.
is he pausing?
Oh, World
And
Cat.
but everyone else.
I don't know.
Well, I met a lot of people through Robert Meyer Burnett.
Oh,
And-
Am I
yeah.
freezing?
I'm-
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you are
you're
freezing.
chugging. You're chugging.
You are freezing. You are freezing.
No.
But yeah,
But Doomcock's wonderful.
No, they're all
But,
good.
yeah,
I
and
mean,
Robert
I wish
Meyer Burnett,
everybody
too.
would just get along.
Yeah. I
But
did. I liked Robert Meyer Burnett. I used to watch every single one of his observations. Like I was like, I'm not gonna miss one because he had him on at the same time, like right in the afternoon, and I watched them all. But not. I don't know watch them all anymore. But I still really love Robert.
He hasn't been on in a while.
I think he's working on moving or something.
Sweet.
Yeah. You introduced me to Goat and Yarn Witch, Eclectic Goat and Yarn Witch.
oh yeah.
They're both great content creators. I try to mostly, if you look at my feed, my posts where I post other people's channels, it's basically my watch later list. Because if you put something in your watch later queue, you're never going to watch it. But if I put something in my watch later list, I actually look at that. And so it's curated channels of people who I think are really cool. So if you find yourself there, I think you're cool.
Well, and also Cinema Gulp.
Yeah, I put Cinema Gulp in there too.
Yeah,
And
that's
so
a
I do.
huge community service, Jill. I really appreciate that, not only for my use, but for what it does to help grow. And I found you, which means everybody else that's in your chat now on the panel, all came after finding you. I don't remember what you were remarking on, but I thought that's really clever. I wonder if she has a channel. And I'm pretty sure that it was a Klobby show. I haven't gone back to the origin thing, but I think it was just you commenting in the Klobby channel discussion. And since then, you're probably responsible for like 40 of my subscriptions. And anywhere that there's a crossover where I see everybody else that's in the channel on the panel right now and in the text chat.
Liza and I were asking each other today, where did you come from? And I said, I thought it was Anti-Derivative Jill.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Exactly, that is where DJ came
That's
from.
what we do. And in fact, I'll be joining the Eclectic Goat as long as the plans stay the same. On May 18th, she's doing something with Eraserhead. And I'll be joining them for some Babylon 5.
Nice. That is so cool. And
that's what I mean. We're starting a
I
scene
appreciate
here,
that.
man. This is like Seattle grunge here.
Yeah, it's like I like to consider like my post tab. It's like Jill TV over here. But it's not they're not my channels. I have nothing to do with producing them, but I do like to share them.
Yeah, we're starting
And
a whole new
this guy
scene.
sounds like he builds a red blade. Ooh, yeah, he probably does. He probably has some kind of blades.
Is that kind of like, I don't know. I don't want to say
I
it.
don't know. I don't know either. Get
Well,
Scotty
we
on
wish
the
you
Mr.
luck, Morgan.
Oh, but Scotty has been on the Mr. Brown Alliance channel.
Oh yeah, I remember the first time you were on. In fact,
I think the last time I was on was for Captain America Brave New World. And like they're okay, so I'm not telling tales out of school. This is fucking Saturday night. We're on Jill's channel. Okay, so when I go places, sometimes I drink. All right. And so I've been on a couple of channels and they've been like, dude, why weren't you sober? And I was like, oh, okay, you're right. And then they ban me, and they rightly so, because I'm being too flippant and I'm cutting people off and I'm saying, funkydelic shit. And then they're like, you can't come back on because I like you. You're a good guy. You're just not a good broadcaster. I'm like, all right. I get it. And then I go on and I have reverence for Mr. Brown's Alliance. And I go on and he's like, dude, you can be on, but if you're not sober, you're never, ever going to be on again. And I'm like, oh shit, it's Mr. Brown. It's Mr. Brown. You got to be good. We've been friends for a while. I like him. He's
You
a good
were
man.
really good on the last
And then
one
I
you
was
were on.
sober for it. And I seethed the entire time. I did not say a fucking word because I was just like, I can't deal with this. I cannot deal with this. And it was because people were like, it was I like New Trek. I liked Captain America: Brave New World.
I hate New Trek.
I like She-Hulk. And so then we get into this conversation, and then people start throwing words around like normie, and they start dismissing my opinions, and I'm just like, I want a fucking beer. And I rode I did exactly what it was, but it is fun to hang out with Mr. Brown's Alliance when it's kind of a fun, Joshy, way to go, fun time pub experience.
Yeah.
But if I have to sit there and defend as to why I like things and then be called dumb because I do, I'm gonna be like, all right, well, shut up, don't drink, and that's not fun times for me.
The opinions of Scotty Earth 37 are not necessarily the opinions
Oh no,
of
that's
the
fine. That's fine. I'm just saying, I disagree with people,
understand what you're
but
saying.
I like having a party while I'm disagreeing with people. But when there is a prerequisite of like, nope, you have to be sober as a judge in church, and you have to also eat a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
You can't be jokey and fire it back, because your gold star, sorry about the alcoholism, is you get to have a couple of PBRs. If you want to tell me to slow down. But if I'm going to have to sit there and weather the slings and arrows and then not be able to return the volley because I'm going to be told,
you said that twice already.
yeah.
Well,
then I guess that's done.
But I will say
twice,
this,
it's bad.
from an audience member perspective, the first time you were on Brown and I heard you, and this is before I even met you or anything, I was just like, all right, this guy's a little different. He's different, but I didn't hear you as being disorderly or anything like that.
Depends on the show.
I mean,
Depends on
that's
the
the thing.
opinions.
I also sometimes get irritated when everyone gets into the group think thing, and like Gary releases a video, then everyone has to reiterate it. And it's like, I'm just not into that. I'm into free thinking. And now I would probably disagree with you on New Trek, but you have a right to say it, and you have a right to have a few.
That's a
drinks,
generalization, but yes.
I mean, you have
I
a
just
right
want
to
to
say
address Psyche Opera. She says, good night, my friends.
See you, Psyche.
Joser and I are going to hit the hay. Great show, Jill. DJ, great to see you on the show.
Yay.
And so,
just
wanted to address that.
But that's also, and I think that's part of the fun stuff. I think the fun stuff is when you actually disagree, but when it starts getting into
don't get personal about it, and don't get insulting.
Also, you gotta, what was it? They just Mahler just released a video about the Marvels, and I'm like,
okay, let's be careful with the. I don't want to do a whole lot.
No, but like it's strange.
Oh,
it's
here
like
we go.
reviewing the Care Bear movie and saying this is the end of all plush toys.
Well, but just as it's okay for you to like New Trek, it is okay for me to say that I agree completely with Apple 2GS. New Trek is not Star Trek, but even stripped of the name, it's still toxic sludge.
Oh wow!
Actually, I actually do agree with that. You'll never convince me otherwise. Even Picard season 3, and so, but I do remember my opinion. It is not Picard season 3. It's not Star Trek, but I said that maybe it would be interesting if it was called, Renegade Pirates in Space.
Yeah, but that's how I disagree with this comment, is because even if you take away the title Star Trek, it is still toxic sludge. At which point I would say, really? Like, even if you took off Star Trek and you made Lower Decks and you just called it,
Lower Decks?
No, call it Spaceship 90210. And you can do that with Starfleet Academy as well.
No, that was Starfleet Academy. So you were mixing.
But the thing
it up.
is that doesn't make it toxic sludge. It just makes it a show that you don't watch, like Riverdale.
I think you can have both at the same time. It's not like that's it. I mean, it for that person, and probably me. I haven't seen them, and I really don't want to. I would say, no, I just don't want that. And the
Yeah,
thing is, the thing is, you being there and sticking with Jill and being on stream means you care enough that you're here. And despite the disagreement, you're here. And we can have fun discussing it.
Absolutely. Morgan says I went cold turkey on politics a few months ago and it changed my psyche. I did that years ago and it changed my psyche. Right. My live stream tonight was way more political than I've ever gotten ever on my channel. And we didn't even really talk politics. We were just talking about the medium with which politics is carried. And it was a lot of fun. But that is
I don't even think it's a left-right thing necessarily. It's
not.
like
That's why I was okay with it.
Yeah.
Ella Bill's here. They said that about Beanie Babies.
Oh no, I don't like him.
Hello, Outlaw Bill. How are you tonight?
What? Hey,
What?
Can you hear me? Am my audio
I
good?
can hear you.
Bad?
Yeah,
think
I hear you, but
Dude,
you
I'm
hear
just
me.
kidding. I like you. I like you a lot. I don't dislike you.
I got a cheap ass mic. I'm sorry, I can't afford an expensive microphone like some people. It's cheap. It's cheap. It's like
okay,
maybe $25 on Amazon.
Okay,
oh yeah,
I
I
hear
can
about
hear
what
you
your
fine.
your mic is.
You're all good.
Okay, so. Well, how are you doing though? What's going on?
Well, I hear different things from different people. Sometimes they say I'm like in a basement or underwater. I really need to invest in a microphone that sounds good. I guess USB mics are really sometimes. Oh yeah.
You sound clear.
I found out there's a. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, sensitive to that. No, I found out that there's a button on here. If I press the top, there's an echo. So I make sure I have that off. So. Who knows?
Yeah, you sound fine.
How's everybody?
Yeah, well, that's what I was asking. You're the one joining on here, so we were wondering how you're doing.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm doing all right. I was doing my own stream earlier. I did 3 hours of karaoke singing, as I do every Saturday night. So
wow.
Well, Sci-Fi Nation likes Strange New Worlds. I don't like.
Well, I have.
I wish I did.
Two.
I don't.
I think your hearing is at a delay, Outlaw.
That is possible.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything that can be done about it, though. But just so you know, you're probably hearing us well after we speak, and that's why
it sounds like you're. It sounds like you're speaking now.
Yeah,
I think maybe he caught up with us. He sounds good now. Actually, you sound a lot better now.
Yeah. Weird. StreamYard has been doing some weird It's been doing some wonky shit tonight. I swear to God.
It always does.
Because
does that. We always hear each other.
If you want to share something to stage to on the StreamYard, and then you have to add it to the stage now. I hate that, by the way. It's just so there's like a delay for it to get up on the stage part of it. Yeah.
Is there anything that is interesting you in the theaters that's coming up? Anything on TV or film that you're excited for?
Not really. I mean, nothing that I mean, there's what the oh my gosh, there's Disney Star Wars, which I hate.
Oh right, the Grogu.
That's what made me.
Bill, this is going to be a rerun.
Coming up on the 22nd.
Bill, this is going to be a rerun for everybody else, but I have to tell you about this. Did you ever read Heir to the Empire, the Timothy Zahn book?
Oh, there you go.
Yes, I did. Yes,
okay,
I did.
so There is a YouTube video. The name of the channel is Darth Angelus, Angelus, and he does a
I've seen
3.5
it.
hour.
They made like a movie.
You saw it? What'd you think?
I haven't seen it. I've seen that.
Okay.
I have not viewed it.
Okay,
I just
I've only
know that
seen
it
2.5
exists.
hours of
Maybe
it.
when I'll get some time.
Yeah, you got to see it, man. It is with it because it's got the
but
music and
I
everything.
did notice that it was there. You know.
Yeah, man, I would recommend it. I put it on. I put it on this evening, and I was not. The animation's a little janky, but whatevs. It's still putting the story together, and it looks good. It looks awesome. It looks like a video game playthrough.
Right.
But
I just got a new monitor, so like,
oh wow,
I'm watching you guys on a 34-inch monitor. It's not one of the curved ones, but it's a 34-inch monitor.
Do they still make?
Super
Do they
wide,
still
so,
make curved monitors?
Yes, they do.
Huh.
Oh, yeah.
Morgan Luck says
yeah.
my plan is to
It's
hit
like
the park
it's like a major thing, especially.
with my BMX tomorrow. That sounds
It's-
cool.
it's a
I used to
major-
watch the X Games when I was a kid. I don't watch them anymore. But go ahead. I'll love
Monitors
Bill
for
about
like
the monitor.
gamers. Yeah, no, monitors for gamers. It's like a must. If you're a gamer, you got to have at least a 34-inch monitor. I mean, the
I only have a
biggest one you can
27
get
inch.
is like a 45 inch. Well, it's like that's insane.
Have you ever seen those big chairs where you can like recline and then a screen comes down? It's insane. I'm never gonna buy one of those.
Oh yeah. I've seen those.
I'll buy a DeLorean.
Sci-Fi Nation says monitors.
I do want to eventually have
the
in my setup
technology
where
is
I'm
pretty
looking
much
at
congruent.
like 4, maybe 5 screens.
It's a lot of screen
Yeah.
time.
Wow. Yeah, you'll be like that guy from the Matrix.
You'll be like Kevin Smith in Die Hard 4.
Yeah.
That's something that we've never done. We've never reviewed the Die Hards.
No, we have not.
Hey.
The Padawannabe says I'm gonna see Mando and Grogu. Y'all can hate on me now. What? We
See,
were just
but
talking about
that's-
how we don't want to do that.
Well, I'm not going to see it because I have no idea what the shit that movie's about.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
here's the thing. I thought, The Mandalorian was good to start. And then, by season 3, I felt like, all right, you're kind of going over the same grounds. Now, even political divisions aside, I was thinking the writing was like, the writing isn't as good. But I thought the first 2 seasons were very good. And then 3 wasn't as bad as what I think a lot of people were saying, but it wasn't very good either.
You know what's weird about it, though, is that I think that a lot of people got mad at the book of Boba Fett because it turned into Mandalorian season 2.5 or 3.5.
But if it wouldn't have, they'd still be mad at it, probably.
Yeah,
I thought
that's true.
It was a different style, but I liked the beginning of Book of Boba Fett in some ways. There were some decisions I didn't think were great, but it was still not as bad as people say, I don't think. Now, I felt that, like, Obi-Wan, the Kenobi series, that had some violations that weren't good, because it kind of ruined continuity with...
but
A New Hope.
I have this weird theory, and
one, your only hope.
that Batman Forever is a better movie if you just skip everything with Robin. And I've recently heard that people were saying that like Robin was the best part of Batman Forever, and I was like, I can't have this. I think that Kenobi was, and I don't think that this is telling tales out of school. I think that this isn't even a hypothesis. I think that this was certain, is that they were going to make an Obi-Wan Kenobi movie and then Solo. And then they were like, nah, Disney Plus. And that's when everything started going to Disney Plus, is when it was like, no, we can't get people to speak well of this. I don't know what the situation was, but Kenobi should have been a movie.
Oh, I don't think that would have helped things. I mean, you have to maintain
continuity. You would have completely cut Reva. Reva is not in the movie.
Well, it's not even that. I mean, you just basically can't have A New Hope work if Luke sees lightsabers and this kind of stuff beforehand, because then the conversation with Obi-Wan doesn't make sense in A New Hope. And you can't have Leia experiencing some things that she was completely oblivious to. Now, it is true that there were continuity issues before, like even in Return of the Jedi. I mean, it wasn't their fault at that time, but George Lucas, didn't forget the lines he had for Leia then, that, she kind of vaguely remembered her mother singing and then Luke saying to Luke, somehow I always knew you were my brother. And it's like, wait a minute, then you wouldn't have kissed him a few times.
And I still wanted to kiss you, just like New Brunswick. And
there were issues beforehand, but and we could call it out at the time and say, yeah, problems, but we still like it for this, that, and the other thing. Although the prequels, George needed a little more focus to make it work better. But this stuff, like the Kenobi thing, it's just like, no, you can't do this. You can't do that. And go back in time and put that in and have it still work later. You can't really.
Well, as a Star Wars fan, which do you think is better, the prequel trilogy or the Clone Wars television show?
Well, you need the prequel trilogy for the Clone Wars television show.
Yeah, but it's neither or. Which one do you think does
1 and 2? There is no Clone Wars television story.
But what do you think does the story of Anakin Skywalker better? Is it the animated show or is it the movies?
I think the animated show helped flesh it out better, but you can't have one without the. I mean, yeah, you could have the movies without the animated series, but you can't have the animated series without episodes 1 and 2.
All right.
Otherwise, who is Anakin Skywalker? You don't have any background. Now, I felt they should have started with him older in The Phantom Menace than he was. It's just...
yeah, I do too. I think that was fundamental.
And there were some other issues, and I could detail some, but it was just like, you look at it in hindsight, you could find all sorts of flaws. But at the time, I wasn't as bothered, but it was just like... it could have been better. That's all. But this Kenobi, it's like, why are you even doing this? You could do so many things in the future. Why are you going back and trying to plop something in the middle there and then not even do enough research to make it fit right? It's like...
I would have been at when they announced the Kenobi series. I had no idea what was going on. And I was like, oh yeah, if you make this like Fallout New Vegas and it's just Obi-Wan Kenobi's adventures on Tatooine, this will be fucked up. Sand people, Jawas, Greedos, Mos Espas. Maybe we'll get some Watto. Like if it was just desert Tatooine and you just saw it and it was 6 episodes of every adventure. Maybe there's a Rancor. He hangs out with Jabba for a bit. Like, it's just like, okay, this is what he did.
Who's he?
Morgan says that's where the
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Obi-Wan hung out with Jabba.
Well, not hung out, but he had to go and, somebody had found out that there was a Skywalker baby. And then he went and he had to go to Jabba's palace. And then he had to go, deal with Bib Fortuna or whatever. Like, the thing is that if you do it on Tatooine and it does justify what he was doing, it would be interesting. You could introduce new characters who died, and Obi-Wan sacrificed, some pickpocket, some Greedo, some, I've got the death sentence on 12 systems. Yeah, you're dead. I'm going to cut your arm off.
Well, you didn't get it in that vehicle, but you most definitely got some of that in the Book of Boba Fett. You got to spend time running to characters. You said Mos Espa. So all that does happen. And I guess I have an advantage that so many others don't have. I feel like I'm a really big fan, but I'm able to distance myself from the necessity of wedging it into a timeline or choosing one or whatever. It's like I see them as individual properties and kind of lay back into the based on characters from sort of thing. And I just would much rather continue to be able to see windows into that universe without having the expectation that they're all going to sew together.
Well, it's also, it's like that
thing is,
it's like that book, The Tales from the Mos Eisley Cantina, or Tales from Jabba's Palace. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
But what I meant is that they could have made them line up if they tweak it a little bit better. Like Boba Fett, I didn't think there was any lining up issue. I thought it was fine. Yeah, it became Mandalorian in the last 3 episodes, but I was still fine with it. I enjoyed it. There were some issues here and there, but it wasn't bad as a lot of people were saying.
That's an interesting question as to whether or not what is more
to line up, and you could tweak
what.
it.
But see, that's my question. What is the point? What is more important, continuity or storytelling?
Both, because continuity
it's
is
either
a part
or.
of the overall story. If you're going to take something that's in a pre-existing story and you're going to take 2 facets of history that are established, you got to work within that framework to make them work. Otherwise, you're ruining the overall story.
I disagree. I disagree on a Transformers level. And I mean that in terms of the animated Hasbro. I disagree with that in terms of okay, people want Star Trek to be episodic, and then it's a continuing story. They want the continuing story to be canon, but they also want it to be episodic. It's okay, I don't know. I've gone cross-eyed.
Well, no. Well, I'm saying is in this case, I'm not even coming with predetermined wants necessarily, other than I just want the overall story to still work and not be seeing just obvious issues there with continuity. I think if you want to do it, a reimagining or changing some things, like with Transformers Prime is different than the original Transformers animated series. They took the same kind of characters and just did a different thing. You can't quite do the same thing with Star Wars unless you make it obvious.
Well, and when you say it's episode 7, then it's obviously in the continuity. You've just locked yourself in.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in this case, Kenobi, it's just okay, we're dealing with Obi-Wan Kenobi, and it's you could make a very good Tales of Kenobi without bringing in Luke and Leia, and then also kind of having him fight with Vader again in the middle. It's and then they blatantly ripped themselves off from Rebels. They took the Rebels scene almost exactly the same, with half the mask being cut off and everything, almost the same lines.
Though.
It may have been cool, but they already did it in Rebels. Don't do it again.
No, but I got to see it in live action. I don't watch the cartoon. You know what? I have a friend who loves Rebels. And back when I was just Star Wars, funeral for a franchise, and then I found out that there were people who actually like these Star Wars shows that go.
I thought Rebels was pretty good.
Yeah. And that was the thing, is that I was just you know what? Stop making fun of things that other people like.
I'm not making fun of it. I'm
not saying you are. I'm just saying that was something that I absorbed. Yeah, you're fine.
It could have been better. And at the same time, it's don't touch these areas. It may be fun to have a clash with Vader.
Show me on the areas.
Why don't you let it be, the the clash with Vader finally, which actually has already been done, let that be the strong point that it is, and not have something that makes it lesser later. Like, I thought that was cool in Rebels because it was Ahsoka Tano, not
Yeah, that was
Obi-Wan
cool.
Kenobi. It was Ahsoka and Anakin, but they took that scene and just said, okay, let's take the same scene and take the elements that worked here and just kind of do it again. Except now it's Kenobi and Vader. It's like, oh, come on, no.
Daniel Hot Topics is here, and I want to say hello
Daniel.
to him. And also, he says Star Wars Rebels was okay, but not as good as Clone Wars. That's his opinion.
Fine. I mean, everybody has opinions, and I think they're both good. There were some moments here and there that I disagree with, like in Clone Wars, I didn't think Jabba's, what was his nephew or a cousin or a brother
Stinky?
or somebody. No, there was like a Jabba cousin. It was an older one, but what was it? The guy that had like a
It was like Dom
Bayou
DeLuise,
accent. He was
but
like
gay.
a Cajun or something.
Yeah, it was
The Cajun hut was odd.
the Cajun Hut. That sounds like a restaurant I'm gonna open.
In Louisiana. Hello to Old Man Bird. I mean, Old Man Bird's been here for a while, but he said both had filler episodes. And Scott,
sure.
Scott, is here. Hello, Scott Hotbed. Hail, everyone. And hello
G'day.
to Part-Time Planting. He's here. Great to see him.
George had
Yeah.
that thing that
You guys
like
look
it's like
tired.
Ewoks.
Well, Old Man
he's
Bird,
like Ewoks, and then he's like, okay,
I mean,
Jabba's
Spidey looks
cousin
tired,
is gonna be what do you call it? Cajun. And it's like, this will be cute. And it's like, all right, George, hold on. Drop back a little bit. You got some good ideas, but you can refine it a little bit, It doesn't need to be Cajun.
the new Darth Maul animated series is super popular, so Popular Maul will return in the future. So I just wanted you guys to know in 10 minutes I'm probably going to end this because it's
What?
about
Why? We
bedtime.
just got started.
You want to keep going? Okay, keep arguing with about
I
Star
want
Wars.
to make this. I want to get this.
Chat's getting involved.
I want to
She's
get
tired.
this YouTube channel flagged for being a 24-hour, 7-day-a-week fall asleep ASMR video.
Hi, Tony.
Security.
That's
No,
what
I-
AI thinks anyway. I guess I'm just that comforting.
Hello,
to
Mr.
Tony.
Stark.
Tony,
Can we get a?
Shit, never mind. Oh, were you going to show up, Tony?
I at least have
Because you're a
another
Joker.
hour in
Are
me.
you a? But are you a midnight toker as well? That's what. We
Oh, well,
Oh, he's a Joker. Yeah.
it's after midnight.
Yep.
Darth
But
Maul.
is he
Has
a midnight toker?
We do have the Spidey
Well, if
color.
you if
the
you
Spider-Man.
Spider Glass.
Nice.
Spidey
I love it.
colored.
Nice.
This was
Oh,
Nemesis of Eden's gift to me for my birthday.
Oh,
And,
that's so thoughtful.
Very thoughtful.
It's
if everybody wants to know, it is there's tobacco in that, nothing else.
no,
Did you
it's nothing
you actually
illegal.
drop him?
There's nothing illegal in here.
Right.
Oh, a bunch of squares.
She's got to be careful.
I know.
Yeah.
But this is why I don't get along with a lot of people. I'm just like, fuck the police.
Oh, I thought.
Yeah, but you gotta
were-
respect
Exactly.
people's channels. If if I decide
That's what I'm told.
to make production decisions, it should be, a thing. You care about.
Hey, Tony, don't worry about it.
No beating of the
Tony,
dog.
Tony has a channel, and he's doing stuff. Go subscribe
That's
there.
worth
But
something.
also,
That's internet real estate.
also, his Patreon. His Patreon. He's doing stuff on Patreon.
And he's also out back of the Kentucky Arby's.
Morgan says Darth Maul will return with 5,000
Nickels.
legs.
You know what? And this is the thing, is that Darth
Boy,
Maul
he
as a
likes us a
character.
lot.
Darth Maul has been an enduring character since 1999, one of the most maligned Star Wars things, and people have built their entire careers on hating on the Phantom Menace. But Darth Maul has endured through video games, through sequels. Like he was in the Solo movie for some reason, and
yeah, that was odd.
They made a new show for him. He was a very primary antagonist in Clone Wars. Like Darth Maul
and
is
Rebels.
And see, I didn't see it, so I don't fucking know. But oh right, no, that was the one where Obi-Wan, spoilers.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't think any of the critics of the Phantom Menace had a problem with the Darth Maul aspect of it.
I think that
If
was the
anything,
best
they
part,
wanted
yeah.
more of them.
Yeah,
You know, maybe losing
Right,
him was
right.
probably
It's like, so what if he was just chopped in half? He could have come back. Dennis Hot Topic says,
No.
I hope Maul will become a good guy in the future.
Are you fucking stoned?
If you're cut in half, you
did.
don't come back. That's how that works. I'm sorry.
He did have issues with the Emperor. So, yeah, Palpatine and him had issues in Rebels or even Clone Wars. Yeah, they had issues. That's where it was stemming from. Yeah.
If you're cut in half, you don't come back. That's how
I can see that. I can see that, but I didn't mind it as much, shall we say, because I like Darth Maul.
I would think that I think
we are Jill's playthings.
I think we're being jilled.
Chinese fire drill.
So I think
Yes.
that the only misstep in even keeping Anakin as Jake Lloyd in the Phantom Menace, the only misstep of the entirety of the prequel trilogy was killing Darth Maul in the first movie, because you introduced one of the most terrifying villains who killed Obi-Wan Kenobi's mentor, and then he gets away, and that's what Anakin wants. Anakin wants to kill Darth Maul, and when he turns to the dark side, that's when he turns to the dark side, is when he fucks Darth Maul up.
Yeah, I think I know that.
Yeah,
I love Christopher Lee, but I don't think we needed a Dooku.
Well, also, we didn't need the rule of two. Like, we did not need the rule of two.
I think it's cool as a concept. I'm not saying
We
it's
could have seen-
necessary, but it was cool as a concept because evil always feeds on itself. And if you have evil aligning with itself, the one that's just below the top dog is always going to be trying to get to be top dog, and they eliminate their other competition. I thought it was a pretty cool concept.
It is a cool concept, but it's something that can be introduced as Sheev decides to just fucking cut the grass and get rid of all the other people.
Yeah.
Like you could have Count Dooku show up in Attack of the Clones, where Darth Maul is Palpatine's Darth
Apprentice.
Vader, essentially.
Apprentice,
and Dooku wants in, and Sheev is like, all right, let's see who's gonna go. I got my eye on this Anakin guy, though. You guys fight for a little bit. Let's see what happens.
I think, I mean, the cool thing about Dooku is he had the electro sparks, but that's the only thing that set him apart. But otherwise, I liked them all. Just the quiet hunter. He was very,
and he got much more General Chang from Star Trek VI as the Clone Wars went on. He got very much more thoughtful and introspective, and he'd do soliloquies and
and the last episode of Clone Wars, I really did like. And
did you ever see
Ahsoka set him free to kind of be a distraction, and he's just taking down these clones. Well, turned.
I wish you would. It would be interesting now that I've poo-pooed on it, Daniel. I apologize. It would be interesting to have Darth Maul, aside from the fact that he's dead. But no one's ever really gone.
Maybe Kenobi had a dream and he thought he did that, but it wasn't true. He wasn't there, Ezra Bridger wasn't there either. It was just a dream.
Row, row, row your boat gently down the
Jill's
stream.
dream.
All right, I'm gonna go pee and have a
Exactly,
cigarette and hopefully be back for goodbye.
I'm trying to bring everything together in a nice way. There was
Star
a
Trek.
bit of a distraction, and Tony, we love you, but we'll talk to you later. We like you a lot, and Daniel's Hot Topic says in Star Wars Rebels, Obi-Wan cuts Darth Maul down under the stars of Tatooine. Then he cremated Maul in respect of his fallen frenemy.
Yeah, I was
However,
kidding.
Darth Maul
I was
can be
kidding.
cloned.
I was kidding. I'm not
Well-
actually offering up that we should bring him back again. I was kidding. It was kind of like the Bobby from Dallas,
Okay.
you know,
He
dream
had an
sort of
amazing
thing.
character arc, says Old Man Bird. I think Grand Admiral Thrawn will clone Darth Maul in Ashoka season 2. That's what Daniel says. I take no responsibility for what Daniel says. I don't know what's happening.
I think his
Oh
name
yeah,
should
right.
have been
That's
Grand
basically my
Admiral
message to Tony. I'm demonetized too, Tony, but I don't put myself down so much. You are worth more than you think. You are amazing, and you're awesome, and you're talented, and you're good. And you don't have to believe me, but it's true. And we'll talk when we're not having a show that is about pop culture.
Yeah.
Actually, it would have been better if he showed up at the beginning of the show and we were actually talking about the algorithm and everything. Pure Solid says, how does one audition for this cadre of characters? I'm not sure. What do you mean exactly?
I think he means the show or the person. I don't. Whoever left that chat was asking if there's an audition for the show.
Maul was vicious.
Yeah, he was.
Goodness.
He was the hunter.
Marshmallows. Marshmallows is probably the best thing from Star Trek 5. Maybe McCoy dealing with his dad was the best thing. But the funniest, nicest thing is marshmallows.
No, I think the best thing was the line, "Why does God need a starship?"
Oh, that's a good point.
I feel something's coming. Something.
What does God need with a starship?
There it is. He found it. He knew that was going to happen. Thanks for the great chat. Yes, we are winding down. And we ended with Star Wars, or as Nim calls it, Star Wars. Jill, how do you audition for this show? You're asking again. I don't know. Pure Sauce? Does anybody know Pure Sauce is
Yeah, that's not how that works, Pure Solace. Do you want to talk about May 4th before we end? Like, May 4th isn't really Star Wars Day, right?
That's
No,
right.
it's
It's
not.
the 25th, right? Or which day exactly?
22nd, 24th, depends.
Yeah. Depends on country and stuff,
Well,
but
like,
yeah.
where was the official first screening? Where
Well-
did it premiere? Because that's the official one.
You shouldn't ask such questions unless you have the answer already.
Well, I've got the answer box. I'll check
Oh.
it. Star Wars, starring David Carradine.
What?
As
Shut
the
up.
star
Of the Wars.
Mhm.
Premiere is May 25th.
So
Small number of theaters in the United States on May
Knew it.
25th, 1977. Jill, you are correct. You get What? Darth Vader? Do you want a Baby Yoda?
Darth
Yeah,
Vader's
you want
cooler.
send her a tribble. Send her
I
a
thought it
tribble.
was April 20th, but that's just the
I
first
already have a
day
tribble.
someone ever smoked a joint.
Yes. Well, heavens.
I have a tribble. Somebody put reindeers on my tribble. I didn't do this.
You're a Klingon? I didn't know you were a Klingon.
That is so awesome. Jill, did your kids do that?
Your kids must have done that. I think my son, because he's the only one tall enough to have done this.
That is fantastic.
He put reindeers because tribble don't come with reindeer ears.
Oh, there you go. Now he's happier.
Normally, I don't
I have a
approve
tribble.
of kids, but Jill's are okay.
Yeah. They're furry.
I
Yeah,
what?
tribbles are great.
Kids are tribbles.
Tribbles are furry.
That's right. Sorry.
They're the
I
same.
got-
my-
one
my
in the
son is
same. They're
getting
one in
there.
the same here.
Oh, what a delightful bunch of weirdos we are.
Yeah.
Oh, with Leatherface. Okay.
I
well,
wonder what smoked tribble tastes like.
Smoke.
Well, there is a new Trek that where they decide that they want to eat tribbles. It is
Oh.
the most prolific form of chicken nuggies.
Well, I mean, the Japanese
They don't
eat
even
the
skin them.
unagi, or the uni rather, the sea urchin. You know,
Well,
Don't they make their comm badges out of chicken?
Oh yeah, that's why they were swallowing them.
Oh,
Nim 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 says they do a tap
Oh,
dance.
that was terrible.
Video it and send it to Jill. Only the good dancers need it. Like Beverly Crusher.
I'm a fan.
She's got
I
those
never-
crushing thighs.
I never found her attractive. I'm not sure what the whole hullabaloo is, and maybe it's just me, but the whole yoga thing with her and Counselor Troy, like, I'm sorry, you're not. Well, anyway, never.
Well, what'd you think of Counselor Troy? As long as we're
But
objectifying.
no, she's useless. Like, she can't at least
but-
learn to fire photon torpedoes or something.
Pull up. No, but I'm just saying, like, if you had a choice, who is hotter, like Betty or Veronica, kind of thing?
Neither one of
with-
them.
You
No.
think both of those women are they're okay? They're
Well,
they're
judging
people-
them purely on looks, which I'm sorry, Tiger Stripes, but yeah, no, neither one of them were ever attracted to. No, not really. No.
All right.
Well, I would go with Betty, but I'd be thinking about Veronica.
Well,
I'd be thinking about Wilma.
Yeah, I'm more of a. I'm more
Sorry,
of
I
a.
was finishing the Red Dwarf quote.
I'm a Velma. I'm a Velma.
I love Mary Ann of Virginia.
I was gonna say Marianne.
What are you, Harry Belafonte?
Marianne.
All day, all night, Marianne.
Sci-Fi Nation says I have a baby today. Stuffy. On my hutch collecting dust. I don't know what baby today is, but still has the tags.
Marianne.
All I
over
wanted was
here.
something Star Trek.
Yes.
I don't know what that is. What is that, Sci-Fi Nation?
I don't know. We'll have to research it.
If you have the answer.
I don't have any answers.
No, I'm telling Sci-Fi. If he has, the
I was
answer,
figuring
he's
it was
gonna-
a toy received and in place of something Star Trek for Christmas.
I don't even know, man.
That's it. We need the Star Trek holiday special.
Oh, numma 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 numma. Come on. That's amazing. The McTribble sandwich? That's just funny.
Yeah, they sell them on McDonald's
With yamak sauce.
in Kronos.
I figured Canadian Spider-Man was going to jump in with Cooey because he's been to Peru and other countries. When we were talking about tribbles, that's the closest thing in my head.
That's true, but I never knew how to pronounce that correctly. But that's roast guinea pig in Ecuador and parts of Peru, and I've had it in Ecuador.
No,
and cuy, that's how you pronounce it. The CUY and the little exante gu underneath the U.
Yeah, like double OE, Cooey.
Cooey.
See, it's so.
Oh, like the Canadian Fire long distance shooter thing that we probably can't talk about on YouTube.
Have you guys ever had like a battered
Projectiles. Yeah. Projectile
okay,
motion machines.
so you take the hamster and then you batter it.
Tribble.
And then you deep fry it.
It's a guinea
Tribble.
pig.
And the thing is that their
Oven
bones
baked.
are hollow. And you know what? If you really want to get the delicacy, you want to get the flying squirrel and get it like tempura battered, deep fried. And you got to do this.
You're making
You
that
got to do this when they're live.
Don't
Can you
get
No.
And
The
and
Cooey was
so no, half
many
the
bones.
delicacy is listening to the screaming of death.
It's almost like rabbit. There was too many bones to make it worthwhile. I mean, it was a delicacy apparently, and it was a one-off thing, and I had to try it, but it was a pain in the. It's not like chicken. Chicken,
Well,
you
Spidey-
don't even need to. Like, you just pull the meat off, and there's not that many bones.
Don't let your
Spidey-
dog get a hold of tribble bones.
Spidey, you gotta back me up on this one though. Is the more well-traveled you are, the more places on the planet you go, the more animals you find out people are okay with eating.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now here's something we hope
It's
you'll
like-
really like.
Absolutely.
I've had squirrel, not flying squirrel, but I've had squirrel.
Well, flying squirrel is
I've
a
never had
delicacy,
squirrel.
So yeah, I've never had squirrel.
I had camel.
Actually,
hump.
not that I know of.
We're generations away, most of us at least, from harvesting small mammals for food on the regular. So,
I leg
Rat
trap
burger?
rabbits.
I think it's less than that. It'll be coming up in 2030.
Okay, guys, this is getting a little too much. Even though
No,
I was
brass wire. I
tempura
used
battering chipmunks 10
Used
seconds
brass
ago.
wire, and we hunted
Started
rabbits.
it.
I
at the
did.
farm.
I did.
I thought you were going to go the route of turducken. We were going to end up with like a mouse inside a hamster, gerbil inside a mouse inside a rat, and you were just going to keep
Who
building
are you,
on
Richard Gere?
that. Oh,
I also wanted to defend Deanna Troy, but then Daniel's Hot Topics says, yeah, I agree. Counselor Troy is useless. She crashed the Enterprise D in Star
did.
Trek Generation. So, well, but you know, it was Riker who put her in charge of that. So the problem, I think, starts from the top
But
there
it
in that
helped,
particular instance.
it helped the trailer because it just reminded us of Star Trek 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. That's the thing
I'm
is
just
that
kidding. Yeah.
no, but you're absolutely correct. The thing is that when they did the trailer for Star Trek 3 and they showed the Enterprise blowing up, like,
It was like,
what are you doing? That was the money shot. Why did you do the money shot in the trailer? And it's the same thing with Generations.
They seriously put that in the trailer? That was not in the
Yeah.
trailer for Star Trek
Yeah.
3.
Yes,
Oh,
it is.
it was
Yeah.
in
No, but not
Star
for Star
Trek
Trek.
3. You weren't quite sure, but you're like, oh, no. Half the disc is gone and it
Holy
looks choppy.
shit.
Oh, my goodness. No.
I can't believe this. I never knew
Yeah.
this.
Well, you weren't born yet.
Yeah, I was born, but I wasn't paying attention yet.
Pure solid.
Stupid breastfeeding.
Mhm. Yeah.
But
I think I was
but
bottle
yeah,
fed.
it was like, oh, no. But yeah, Generations, I don't know if it was in the trailer or not.
It
but I
was.
just
It
like,
was.
don't
You saw
blow up
the-
damn
yeah.
thing again.
Oh no, you're right. You're right. I wasn't born yet for Star Trek 3. You're right. I was a year old when Star Trek 4 came out.
What? Really? That was
Yeah.
like 1984.
No,
Yeah.
Star Trek
No.
4 was 1986.
86.
Yeah. And
Oh.
I'm 85.
Star
Wow.
Trek 4.
You're
was-
85 years old? Sweet.
Yes.
You look
85
great.
years
It
old. Thank
it wasn't that long ago. Holy crap.
They should have called it Star Trek 4. 50.
God,
I know
this
when
shit
you're
is
when you're
so
when
good.
you're this old, it doesn't all seem that long ago. Like the 90s, it would just get old.
Mm. I wish that I mean, Outlaw Bill had an Ethernet cable.
I don't know if it's just that.
Really
It could be
messing up tonight.
anywhere along the way.
Nah, you're fine.
It's just
But
the
you're right.
connection
Yeah,
speed.
nostalgia
It's
is a
wonky.
thing.
Maybe
But there are things that make me feel
you
old.
don't
Apparently,
have
Shrek
enough
was like
bandwidth
25
to
years
hold
ago.
us all on screen.
Now it's me who doesn't have the bandwidth. Okay, yes. Nim says a starship captain with
No, I know
first
that's
officer
like
and
I'm not trying to insult you or anything.
no,
I'm
I don't
just
think
like
so.
a-
I don't think you are either.
An issue with your internet service and whatnot. I mean,
And now
what your
that we're
computer can
complaining
do,
about
what it can't
the
do, you know?
technology, I hear you and everything you're saying perfectly, but not when you were talking about nostalgia, which is what I wanted to hear.
Nostalgia.
A starship captain with the first officer and a therapist sat next to him on the bridge. The ship's therapist?
Yeah, it's so ahead of its time. Like all the kids today, that's all they talk
okay
about
with
is
this, actually.
therapy. You know, and so
That's
it's
true.
Well,
You're not
I've
cool
got
if you don't have
therapy
mental illness,
right
apparently.
here. There's the therapy, all the friggin' kids, right there.
Back of the hand?
Yes, back in my hand.
See, you know what? One of the things that I found really, really endearing about Star Trek Continues is the introduction of the ship's counselor during the 5th year of the 5-year mission. Michelle Specht, I think Lieutenant McKenna. I think it's Lieutenant McKenna. I could be wrong.
Yeah. I think they did a great job with her.
I thought that was something that was interesting. And it's also something like ship's counselor. Well, Deep Space Nine, Ezri was a ship's counselor. And
Yeah, but she never finished school. Just like
I would say
Cisco gave her a pass.
I would say with Troy, it's a little bit different. Yeah, if she was just there to be a therapist on the bridge right next to the captain, no. But
right,
she was also an empath, so she could kind of read alien life form, maybe their intentions,
except for Ferengis.
Well,
And changelings.
they couldn't
And
predict
Pakleds.
that.
Can she read Pakleds?
Probably not.
Probably not.
And she
No,
could be
because-
bribed by
I think you
chocolates
could read any
and coffee.
Ferengi, really. I mean, just look at
Who
the.
can't?
Just look at the.
Well, that's true.
You know what they're after.
Well, no, you know how it went. You know how the whole thing went.
Chocolate is a serious thing.
They didn't have a chocolate Ferengi.
Can you hang out? We have a character for you. You're gonna be the ship's counselor. You're gonna be empathic, emotionally aware of people across great distances. And the only thing that we really need from you is that you're going to be topless the entire time. And so everyone looked at Gene Roddenberry. Robert Justman said, "We can't do that." And he's
You're
like,
exaggerating. They wanted her to have 3 breasts, not be topless.
Three.
I love you,
You
so
knew I
much,
was gonna
Scotty.
correct
what a good time for Eric's.
I love you to death, man.
They wanted her to have a somewhat substandard udder.
Yeah, well, I don't know how it works. I
Why
don't know how
did you-
betazoids.
I don't think. Oh,
How do you? Oh no! But no, I can't. No.
But I appreciated the fact, that at first the Ferengi were like artistic, interpretive dancers. I thought that was very beautiful.
Well, they had whips, so
When
they
they
were
were
into
walking
BSM.
Actually, oh my god. Sashi's comment made me laugh. Holy shit.
What
At
did Sashi say?
1:18 a.m. 1:18 a.m. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's a while ago. I'm not scrolling up. Thanks, Sashi. That was hilarious.
Somebody's
I'm never
doing
going to
the
read it.
research.
Well, it's only 1:19 now.
Oh.
Deanna
what
Troy's
world
job
are
on the
you?
ship was clear.
I'm 420
was-
right now. Actually, that reminds me. I'll be back in a second.
I'm back. Deanna Troy's job on the ship was clear. She was the go-to person we needed to crash the ship out. Okay. that made Canadian Spider-Man happy.
That I'm so happy, Sashi, that you typed that. Thank you.
Apple 2GS somehow saw the Star Treks in out of order, 3 first and then 2. Well, okay, so the big emotional impact didn't happen for you then. So you saw them find Spock and then
You
see
can't
Spock
watch.
sacrifice.
You can't watch Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan today without getting teary-eyed at the end. Still,
You can't
even
watch it
though
back
you
then.
know, even though you
Yeah.
know.
You're right. If you're a real Star Trek fan, that's true. It's true. Even if it's just pulling at your heart, you have to. It does.
No,
it
they
gets
did
you every
everything
time.
right. The music, everything.
Mhm.
And then,
Where was Janeway's therapist? I could have understood that.
well,
I
that
don't want to
was
say
Tuvok.
Neelix. Oh,
That was
Tuvok.
Tuvok,
Yeah,
yeah.
it was Tuvok.
Yeah, but he didn't understand the emotions as well.
Actually, Vulcans, I think, understand emotions better than anybody because they work so hard to suppress them.
That's
So I think maybe he was a good
maybe,
therapist.
but his vice was minimal.
Mhm. I started therapy for the first time 2 weeks ago. It's pretty good so far. Oh, that's good. I'm so glad, Pierce Ellis. I hope it continues to be a boon. That's great, but hopefully you're not captain of the USS Nimitz. You're smart. You make us go. You make ship go faster. Fix ship. You stay with us to make ship go. And that's Packlet. And that's when they were trying to kidnap Geordi and keep Geordi forever.
Hmm.
Therapy Thursday. Yeah, keep it up. Janeway had first officer. Oh, okay. Chakotay. Chakotay too.
Yeah, poor Chakotay.
Part-time planter says Troy might work better if she were topless. Yeah, we are getting at that time of night. Or I was thinking of closing the show 30 minutes ago, and I think I was probably right.
Well, then Star Trek happened again, and it's time to keep it open.
They got them betazoids naked in a lot of the show, though. Oh, he's getting married or kidnapped by the Frankie. That's true. That's true. They were naked when they were kidnapped by the Frankie. That's how they were transported. And yeah, Lagasana was naked, and because she was gonna marry this guy, but he didn't really respect her or her culture or anything. And it was just this thing where she just wanted to be with somebody, and then she realized, no, I'm sacrificing who I am to do this relationship. And then she just was naked at the wedding, and she was like, he's gonna respect me and my culture or not. And he didn't. He left her. But she was awesome. That was an amazing episode. That was really good. Loxana has a lot of good moments. Some people are annoyed by her, but I think she's really,
Oh, her best moment was when she was kind of upset about the euthanasia thing.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite Loxana episode. And I will talk about it one day. Half a Life. I think Timmons the best romance that Loxana ever had.
Oh, even, well, I guess you can't count Odo.
I can't count Odo, but that elevator scene, they had a
was
moment
good.
in that elevator.
That was good. Yeah.
It makes me cry. That gets me emotional. Because Odo was needing to change. He had to go.
Yeah.
He had to.
She was there for him, and he was
had to
there
liquidate.
for her when she
'Cause he-
needed to escape that marriage.
Right. He helped her with the baby and everything. But I'm talking about when they're in the elevator and he's about to turn into liquid.
Yeah.
And she says, it's okay. You can do it. It doesn't matter. And she starts taking off all the things on her that are not
her
not
hair
really
and
part of
everything.
her hair and everything.
Yeah.
And that was beautiful.
Ultimate vulnerability in that scene. Yeah.
Yeah.
And welcome back, Scotty.
you know what? I have to, absolutely. Big ups to Loaxana, especially in Deep Space Nine.
Yeah.
Nim Nim says, of all the captains, Janeway needed a counselor more than any others. Some of her decisions were insane. Yes, that's true.
Well, and that was the best part, is that the counselor got killed in the first episode.
She wasn't turned into a fish, Sashi. She was turned into a salamander.
Well, not really. It was some sort of reptile. In Paris, too. And then they did.
And they had babies.
Yeah.
And they
I love
abandoned
how
them.
they changed form back to being humanoid really quickly at the end. It's like,
Yeah,
we
it
ran
was
out
like,
of
we
time.
found them. Okay, now they're okay.
Anna
Oh, is
Nielsen
that
says, hey,
Anna?
still going. Yeah. We're still going, although I'm trying to figure out how to stop it. The reluctant sequence.
Well, let me
Anna-
tell you a story, Jill.
Well, actually, let me just say this quick. Anna will be joining us on Monday for our continuation of the Silmarillion on the Wayfarer project.
Oh, that's
Right.
a great way to end it. Is we'll talk about Tolkien for a minute. Is anybody interested in the new Andy Serkis directed film, The Hunt for Gollum? I don't think it's necessarily needed. I don't think we need
Well,
this kind of movie.
The
What do you
Hunt-
think?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's just like with a lot of things that happen, it's hard to look forward to anything. It's one of those things where it's like, I just got to wait and see what happens.
Yeah.
I mean, you may get some info along the way that gives you, I mean, yeah, you always make the decision, do I want to spend money on this? Now, it's Tolkien.
Yeah.
In a lot of cases, it's like, okay,
Well, but-
I really would like to, but if you don't give me enough reason to, then no. And
But
it's
also-
not just that it's today. Like, if you think about it, would I have gone to see any of the animated Tolkiens? Like, if they're in theater, maybe not. Wait.
Well, do you play the video games?
No.
So anyway, I don't care. I have no skin in this Tolkien game. I think Lord of the Rings is fucking boring. But isn't there, sorry. So anyway, but isn't there some interest in Andy Serkis, who did bring Gollum to life? If he were to
Right.
make a Gollum movie, isn't that somewhat intriguing as a fan?
Yeah, but there's all sorts of other people in the project, and it's like with a lot of the things that have come out, it's like, and everybody trying to do the same IPs over and over and over. Now, Tolkien really needed a great film version of the Lord of the Rings, and it happened.
Mhm.
And then it's like, did we need the Hobbit? I don't know if you could do the children's tale, the Hobbit, right. Now, what they did, it was all right, I guess, kind of. It's not really the Hobbit.
But
Changed the
that's-
story a lot, changed this. But the thing is,
It was
I mean,
expanded too much.
I
Yeah.
think the only thing that was wrong with the Hobbit movies is that I think it should have been directed by Guillermo del Toro and let the chips fall where they may, whether that be one movie, two,
Yeah.
or three. But I just wanted a Guillermo Hobbit, and that might have brought me into the Lord of the Rings because again, I don't care. But
Well,
I do care about Guillermo del Toro. And
I
so
don't-
I think that would have been interesting. But and there's many videos on the internet where you can find out about what happened.
well, maybe, but the thing is, I think it would have been fine doing one movie more close to the story. I don't mind adultifying it a bit, but
we'll make the
you didn't
monsters
have
scary.
to add all the things that they added that weren't in the story and changed Tolkien's story, not just The Hobbit, but everything else, like Dane Ironfoot, and
And I have to say that Viggo Mortensen saying no to The Hobbit was probably the best creative decision.
well, yeah, he wasn't in it. Well,
Yeah,
Aragorn
and
wasn't
that was
in it.
yeah.
I know they were trying to take from the.
Neither was Saruman. Why
I know.
was he there?
I know they were trying to take from the Tolkien's other works, like the appendices
Was
and
Saruman
everything.
in?
Fine, you can maybe draw upon the appendices a little bit to round it off, but don't change them. Don't make Dane. I mean, Dane Ironfoot is the one that confronted and killed Azog the Defiler,
Right.
at Moria. Not
okay.
I mean, Azog was not in The Hobbit, and so
I am. This is one of those instances where I'm going to say I'm a normie. So if you have the opportunity, like they recently, speaking of Andy Serkis, they made a movie about Animal Farm. And apparently it is just like childish pap.
Yeah. Okay. So just Pure Solace says I was happy with Two Towers. It's never been topped. And Nim is saying Andy Serkis obliterated Animal Farm. Gollum will be awful. Therefore.
Well, I don't know. I do not know. Like, and that's the thing. And the reason I say is that Andy Serkis. Like, I like Andy Serkis, and I can name things that Andy Serkis has done that I liked. But also,
his reading of the Silmarillion wasn't very, I don't know.
It wasn't good?
Quite right. Not, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about the audiobook.
I didn't know he did.
Well,
he did the
that's fine,
audiobook
that's fine.
at all. Interesting.
I mean, it's
Oh.
just like, yeah, he did great as Gollum, but it doesn't mean that he's going to be great at doing
I
all
don't
sorts of
remember
other
him.
things.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Weird
It's like Anthony
monster.
Daniels being the face of Star Wars. It's like, yeah, shut up,
Scott,
Goldenrod.
what did you say that Pam Grier was on Star Trek? Because she wasn't. But I did just see
I
Jackie
didn't say
Brown
Pam
finally.
Grier. You saw Jackie Brown?
Yeah, I finally saw Jackie Brown, guys.
Did you get laid
It
after?
was good. It
Right
was a
on.
good movie.
Okay.
What?
Why would you
What?
ask such a question? Give me something new. That is good. Too much ask from Hollywood, perhaps. And hello to Miskatonic Madman. Wow, we were on so long. Miskatonic Madman shows up.
It must
Okay,
be
so-
morning.
It must be morning. It must be time for us to say goodbye to everybody. And we're going to start. You know, I know we're still rolling, we're still having fun, but I want to go to bed. I've got stuff to do in the morning. So we're going to start with Wayfarer Project if you're still here.
I am.
Yay. Okay. So tell us what's going on with your channel and anything else you want to promote.
Well, tonight, Sunday night, we are doing
If you have any
Babylon
other
5.
links.
What? Am I muted?
Huh? No.
Oh, no, you're not
Oh.
muted. Go ahead. You're doing Babylon
Yeah.
5 tonight.
Yep, Babylon 5 tonight, Sunday night. Season 2, episode 8, A Race Through Dark Places. This is a Psy-Core episode and a really powerful one. And this is where you get further insight on how the Psy-Core treats telepaths and how they are used, and how on Babylon 5 there was an underground railroad for getting rogue telepaths away from Earth and outside of the Earth Alliance, clutches, so that they could lead, regular lives and not be under control and being used. And then Monday, we're having Anna Nielsen on for the Silmarillion. This will be part 2. It's really the second section, the Valaquenta. Basically, if you have read the Silmarillion in the past, or if you're about to, or if you're just into Tolkien and you want to know more, I mean, this is a great companion series that we're doing, because the Silmarillion is kind of tough. It's a legendarium. It's written kind of like the Bible. And so it means a lot of names, a lot of places, and a lot of things moving fast. And so we're going to help you to remember some of these names and faces more, because once you get to remember them and stuff, the stories really come together and become more powerful. It's just that there's a lot of characters, and so you kind of need a little bit of help, I think. And our discussions will be interesting and fun.
I feel like
think
I have a
that's about it.
calendar, a Tolkien calendar. I think if I read the Silmarillion, I would know more of what's going on in that calendar. It's a real obscure calendar where it's not like this is what was in Lord of the Rings books. I think it's all appendices and Silmarillion stuff.
Oh,
But
yeah.
that's great. And Anna also says it's okay to be terribly wrong, Scotty, regarding Lord of the Rings. And let's see. Thank you so much, Wayfair Project, Lawrence, for being here tonight and talking to us about stuff.
Well, thank
and
you for
things.
having me. Sorry if earlier I was interrupting people too often, but I don't
Shut
think
up.
somehow I think it's also timing. It's something that happens in streams, and so I apologize.
Yes, but you don't need to
We're all
apologize.
hanging
The way
out.
that I
It's
set
all a
up my
party.
stream,
One at a time, Jill. No,
way I
it's
set
always
up-
fun.
He did it funny.
Come on. No, you're doing fine. It's Saturday night. We did you know what? It was either this or we were going to do Dreamfall, which we're probably going to do again soon because we love that game. But the thing is that we did want to Jill wanted to do a conversation about what the nature of the internet is. What is it like to have communities? How can you hang out? This is fucking rad.
Well, we showed them how.
We did.
We did it. We demonstrated it in real time.
We saved
How
Star Trek, everybody.
And we had a good time. Well, and I don't know. So anyway, what is going on here is just a collaboration of people who like to talk about really great stuff. And I just wanted to thank you for doing that. And don't worry about the fact that you think you stepped over somebody or I stepped over you. That's just how I
no.
set it up. I set it up to be kind of like a free for all.
Well, Liza said that to me earlier. She's like, try not to interrupt people. I'm like,
Tiger Stripes always leaves.
Oh yeah, I felt bad when she left because I was supposed to address her first. And
Yeah,
I
but
wanted,
she
I
showed
wanted
up.
to hear.
Well, she showed up and she said, I wish I could join the conversation, but I really can't with this subject. And then she
And
showed
then
up.
she did try to show
And
up,
then
and
it
I
was
should
just
have
like,
let her
nope.
talk. It's just that the
So it was her
conversation
choice.
so
It was her
so
choice.
dynamic. I wanted to keep to it a little bit, and then I was going to introduce her, but I think I drove her away a little bit, unfortunately.
Oh,
it could have been my fault. It's usually my fault.
Okay. And okay, so subscribe to Outlaw Bill. Outlaw Bill, are you still here?
Hello.
You're
Yeah, I'm
upset?
still here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Is
still
there
here.
anything you want to talk about
well,
in regards
your
to
delay seems to
things
be
and stuff?
gone.
As regard to what?
What are you doing on the internet? What's coming up for you? And is there anything you want to promote
Oh,
or
yeah,
talk
oh, yeah,
about
oh,
as
yeah.
a final topic?
Later today on my channel, I will be doing Western Cinema Presents. Today's feature will be the Undefeated with, of course, John Wayne from 1969, I believe it was.
Nice.
So I'll be doing that one, and that's it's a commentary only because you can't show the movies on YouTube as much as we would like to. So we'll do our commentary, and you can watch along in Cosme, or you'll have to find your own copies, and then got that coming up, and then the Action Theater we do our month-long tribute to the troops for those who did not make it home, brothers, uncles, fathers, even the ladies who didn't make it home from wartime and scenes of battle. So it's our month-long celebration and support.
Memorial Day.
To the troops, yeah, Memorial Day, which comes later this month.
Well, may the 4th be with you.
Well, of course, may the 4th be with you. I think that used to have more meaning before Disney got a hold of Star Wars.
Well, didn't they make it? Didn't they make the May the 4th thing happen?
I'm surprised. Usually they have like a fucking 24-hour live stream on the May the 4th weekend, and they got no celebrations going on. I want to see Daisy Ridley.
Why?
Because
hey, she made a zombie movie that's out this year.
I know. I heard it was ass. I still like her.
I
still like
know
her.
about it.
Yeah. What is it? We Bury the Dead, I think.
Something like that.
Something like that.
Word died.
But yeah, so hi everybody. We're going to bed now because everyone else is fucked off. Actually, we have a good audience right now. No one's fucked off.
We have a good audience. We had a good conversation. I probably could have carried it another hour, but I'm getting tired. I know when my brain is turning off. and I've got to head to bed. So
All
that's
right.
why we're going.
So
I
yeah,
got
no,
to-
my
I
name is
got a
Scotty
date tomorrow.
R37. Go to Scotty R37 at xcom.com.
X.com/ScottyR37.
That's the one. And but also Cinema Gulp is they just did 10 years worth of content. And I've been allowed, and they've been so gracious to have me on. And so there is something coming up. We're going to be talking about a James Bond sequel. And so that's going to be fun. I do get to hang out with Jill for some reason. And the Phantasmagorium, of course, with Steve, Kat, and Ernesto.
I'm invited? What?
What? You're invited to everything, dude.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Hey, Polly. Latino Slant is in the chat.
Hey, what's going
I
on,
saw
Polly?
that. Polly's one of the coolest YouTubers ever. He says, "Go to bed, nerds."
You're not my real
Probably
mom.
should.
Yes, you're not our real mom.
Mamacita.
Right?
I think that's how you say that. Or I
think maybe Poppy.
I don't know. I thought that was grandfather.
He has the coolest selection
No, it
of
just
hats.
means-
I wish I had hats. As
I don't
cool as
speak
Polly, I'll
Spanish.
tell you what.
Poppy is daddy.
Oh, hi.
Who's your poppy?
Check me out Thursday nights. Because we talk about travel. So come over to my channel here on YouTube. Although probably YouTube would be smarter because Rumble would be smarter because YouTube is sucking balls.
Go to
lately.
both. Go to both. No. Stream to both. Stream to both. Stream to YouTube and then tell people they can
YouTube
download from
and
Rumble.
and Rumble, yes, and that's probably a good idea. But yeah, every Thursday night I talk about travel and I show pictures of places I've been or to where other people have been and actual photos of the place, and we talk about the culture and we show pictures of food, and we definitely talk about food. And yeah, come and join me there on Thursday nights. And thanks, Jill. Other than that, you can find me on Jill's channel. Bantering with Scotty harassing Jill.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was
That
great
sounds right.
to be able to talk to you guys. So what's going on with my channel this coming week is Tuesday. I'm going to continue For All Mankind. Love that show. And then I will not. Oh yeah, he's here. Thank you for bringing another Scott to my channel, Wayfair. Then
Yay!
on Friday, I am not streaming because I'm doing some spring cleaning, and I'm going to collect all the junk that I don't need and either give it away or throw it away. So that
Yeah, but okay, wait, I have a question. If I decide to go on,
to go on live on your channel,
no, on your channel,
on my channel,
yeah,
what are you going to do?
I don't know, probably talk about Rocky and Bullwinkle.
I don't know. I would have. Oh, I don't know. We'll talk about it backstage. Give me a bit there, because I do appreciate everybody. And on Saturday night, I'm gonna finally do my stand and deliver stream, and it's gonna be fun. We're going to do calculus in the middle of the night, and we'll see what happens. Isn't that dangerous? And that makes sense. It actually makes sense to do a Saturday stream because Jaime Escalante made his kid to do Saturday class to prepare for the AP calculus exam.
Wow.
So it's not offside to have a stand and deliver stream on a Saturday.
Well, I can't wait to listen to La Bamba.
And he's going. Tony says he's going live. So if you're interested to see what Tony's going to do, go check him out. He's going to go live. We'll see what happens.
I'm going to go over to his channel and ask if I can join him.
Yeah, I think he says join me. But maybe not say that you're a joke. You're not.
I'm a joke. What the hell?
Okay,
Why is
okay,
everyone so
maybe.
upset about being a joke? I'm a joke. It's fun.
Shaker.
What are you? I'm not going to lend you money.
Scott says someone said Coffee was Janeway's counselor, and so I was joking about Pam Grish movie Coffee. Whoa, that's a deep cut. How would I ever know that? That's amazing, Scott. You've got some really, really clever people in your chat, Wafer.
Yeah. Well.
I blame Gemini.
Disney, yeah. Well, accidentally, I'm not sure if it was an accident. And Sashi says that he's okay with Daisy. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people are warming up to her lately. It wasn't her
Daisy
fault that
Duke?
Star
Yeah.
Wars sucked. Oh yeah. If by some weird coincidence you're not subscribed to Slantino Slant, there it is right there. Check it out.
There you go.
It's amazing. No, it's stupid if you're not. And thank you. Thank you. I won't call you out just in case you're late.
Hey, Polly.
No, wait. Polly,
Mhm.
did this...
Wait.
you-
Hold on.
Did you didn't... Seriously, let me put this up. Is it available to be put up?
A negative times a negative equals a positive.
That is factually incorrect, but thanks for playing.
It's factually correct in mathematical terms.
Two wrongs don't make a right.
Well, but you're talking philosophically. We're talking mathematics.
Yeah, well, I would rather be on the fucking Care Bear stare than...
No, what about electrically? Like I've touched two negative grounds together, and that was a positive shock to my ass, is what that was.
Well, if you think about it, like in math, we're talking about things. Let's say we have a negative apple, meaning an apple is not existent and is subtracted from the reality it doesn't exist from. A negative
Because you
apple
ate it?
times another negative
You can't
apple.
have your apple and eat it too.
It's like, no, it doesn't make a positive one.
Oh, we're going to talk about it on next Saturday. You got to wait for please watch Stand Deliver and come to the stream. I want to hear what you have to say about that.
Oh, no, I was pretty good in calculus. Trigonometry, I was like B's, but in calculus, I got straight A's.
You don't have to be good at math to watch this movie, but that you are. I want you to be there even more.
You don't want me to be there anymore?
No, I do want you. I do want you there.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
you're
I'll
so
have to watch it.
invited.
I'll have to
Find
watch
the
it.
movie. Find it.
How long is the movie, Jill? Is it like
Is
an
it
hour
on
and 47
Pluto
minutes?
TV?
Yeah. It's an hour and 40.
And what day of the week is it?
Saturday
I
night.
don't know. I don't know the
same as
plot
tonight.
of the movie. I
Okay,
haven't
all
seen
right.
it, so
I'll
I
try
don't
to
know
see
what.
it before then.
I don't know when it takes.
I remember
place
my calculus teacher in
specifically.
high school,
The 80s.
senior year, liked that movie.
Yeah, but what
so
day of the week?
I'll see it for you.
Saturday night.
Well, I ain't got nobody. I got some money, but I just got paid.
Okay, my panel is getting silly. I've got
Yes, no shit, Sherlock.
Nobody.
Let's
Getting
get the
silly.
fuck
Tony,
out of here.
Tony.
Let's close this down.
Scotty's
Everybody,
just a
chairs on the
gigolo.
tables.
Tony
We
is
were
Tony's
born
gonna stream, so go play with Tony. Go give him
Go
some
hang
love.
out. Come on, it's gonna be a good time.
Scotty's gonna wear.
We
well,
were
no,
born
he's not.
silly.
And reality still wins.
In the immortal words of Doc Holliday,
Negative A times negative B equals AB. Yeah, that works still. I love the logic there.
there
But
is
they
a
haven't
Yeah.
group.
untimesed yet. AB is still untimesed.
There is a
I'm
group
not
of people
silly.
who are standing around
But I
Doc
could be silly.
Holliday and they say, Doc, what the hell are you doing here? You're drunk. And Doc Holliday says, Antiderivative Jill is my friend. And everyone around the camp is like, well, I got a lot of friends. And I respond in this fantasy. I am,
Are your
I am
friends
Doc
in low
Holliday.
places?
Shut up, Tony.
I'm
Oh, you
wondering
making
what I'm
it-
doing here?
Oh.
Oh,
I'm gonna-
cheers, Spidey.
See you, Spidey.
Okay.
And let's just what this is all about. We can get together and talk about fun and interesting stuff. And
I
think
hate
this was a
fun.
really
I
great
hate
Shore
fun
Leave.
though.
But
I
I
hate
think
fun.
we talked about what was going on online, and we talked about pop culture together, and there couldn't have been a better time. Thank you to the panel. Thank you to Canadian Spider-Man, Lawrence, Outlaw Bill, Scotty, R37.
May the
DJ
third
Play
be
Nice.
with you.
May the
Yes.
3rd. It's May the 3rd. It's not quite May the 4th. But who else was here? Did I miss anybody?
Everyone.
Yeah,
Hey,
probably.
DJ Play
and
Nice.
DJ Play
Numina.
Nice. Yeah.
Old
And,
member.
well,
here.
okay, everybody who
DJ's
was
still
in the
here.
panel though. Was there anybody in the panel earlier? Matt
Daniel's Hot
Redstone was here.
Topics.
Oh,
Matt G.
Raquel SSG was on the panel for a
Yeah.
long time.
You missed
Tiger
a lot
Stripes.
Of people. Tiger Stripes was here, of course.
Mm.
Who
Yes,
else
thank
was there?
you to you, and thanks to
Sashi.
everybody here in the panel.
And
too.
you
Holly for
guy.
hanging out.
Or lady.
It's
Sorry about
Phobos
missing
is
you.
here, but he probably wouldn't want to be mentioned now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Joe can ghetto raid too. Tony, I think to ghetto rated would just be put hashtag Jill raid in the chat. And
Thanks to Jimmy Carter for being here.
Jimmy Carter, are we gonna have peanuts?
Well,
She says, "All right, see you guys."
see, you went to Peanuts?
Good night,
I was gonna go-
Sashi.
I was going to go.
It's not good night. It's still daytime where you are.
Can we please roll the
That's
end
my problem.
credits?
I can't ever end. I don't know how to end these streams.
Just fucking push the button.
Okay, bye guys.
It's really
Love you all.
it's really easy. You just hit that button with a red arrow.
Learn all that is learnable.
Yeah, but
So I hope you learned something today.
And the ways our differences combine to create meaning and beauty.
I enjoy hearing what you have to say. So leave me a comment.
It has always been easier to destroy than to create.
So let's continue creating conversations and ideas.
May we together become greater than the sum of both of us.
Share out the stream to bring more here. Bye for now. See you next time.
Well, now you have something new to think about. Carry on.
Going to bed. Gotta turn off the lights. Hey, there's TV. Gotta turn off the power. Hey, turning off things. Yeah, it's time for bed. So now, where's the sleepy place? It is upstairs, but I gotta make sure the door is locked, and now it's time for bed. Baxter, he's on the couch. He wonders why I'm singing. I'm going upstairs, and Baxter's coming with me. Just found a little poop. Gonna pick it up with my fingers and throw it in the toilet. Baxter is not to blame. Hey, buddy, you coming up? He's looking at me like I'm a crazy person. Come on, it's bedtime. Anyway, that's my song.
Life is not a dream.
You